Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to the Vikings Now by Chat Sports. My name is Patrick Seatman as we are live here for this Week 16 matchup between the Vikings and the Giants. JJ McCarthy taking on Jackson Dart in this one. JJ, back-to-back really solid games, playing some good football against the Washington Commanders back in Week 14. And then last night on Sunday Night Football, the best game of a short NFL career against the Dallas Cowboys, playing some really good football there. But if you guys are excited for some Vikings football today, hit me with those skulls down below in the comments section. I already got some real ones in the building. Nathan in the house, the Vikings fan in the house. Caden Jameson in the building. Appreciate you, man. As Vikings fan, right as you said, wake up. Decided to go live right there. So appreciate you, man, for tuning in today. Noah Miller in the house as well. Brozama been swagging in the building. Iowa Herman saying, "What's going on? How you doing?" I'm doing all right. I'm not going to lie. I woke up pretty pissed off this morning after watching what the Chicago Bears did last night to the Green Bay Packers. I have some people asking me, hey, Patrick, aren't you happy for Bears fans? You grew up in Chicago. Even though you're diehard Vikings fans, you got to be happy for the city of Chicago. I'm not at all. I am not happy whatsoever. This 2025 Bears team, I think, will officially move up there as one of my most hated teams of all time. And just because, and listen, it's nothing about the players, nothing about the coaches. They're a bunch of, good dudes, like most guys in the NFL. I just can't stand them. I can't stand the whole good, better, best thing. That was the luckiest win I've ever seen in NFL history yesterday. Not just the onside kick, which is obviously incredibly lucky. The face mask on 3rd and 21. Josh Jacobs fumbling at the goal line. The Packers going 0 for 5 in the red zone. Just screw the Bears. I hope they get blasted in round one of the playoffs. But I also grew up around all Bears fans. My group chat this morning is just, it is just delirious. It is absolutely delirious. But hey, what are you gonna do? We're gonna watch some Vikings football today. So if you guys are excited, hit me with those skulls down below. Dan Mad in the building, tuning in from Phoenix. J Ray in the house as well. Lauren saying F the Bears. Kunaga in the building. Machinator saying do 100 guys. Battle for the Anakin Skywalker edits today. That is true. The battle of the Anakin Skywalkers. That'll be cool to follow. Richard Winter in the building. Connor Vikings. Jeff Vikings saying hell of a game last night. It was a hell of a game. No doubt about it. This was absolutely awesome. But this is our Super Chat menu today. We will still be doing the trivia questions as well. Still got those. If you guys tuned in last week, these were a lot of fun. So I got those questions in there. But the raffle item that we will be giving away this Thursday, which is crazy. Thursday is Christmas in our Vikings-Lions Christmas stream on Netflix. We'll be giving away this Justin Jefferson hockey jersey raffle. So you guys got 2 more times to get your raffle tickets in there. Just $10. And we do have a raffle ticket wheel for you guys to kind of gamble a little bit, get some more raffle tickets your way, and then also we have the MVP football as well. So appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. Do you actually mind grabbing the MVP football for me? It's just in Studio B in one of the bins. Should be able to find it, but I'm hoping we get JJ the JJ today. Yeah, Justin Jefferson, only 2 touchdowns on the season. But they're taking a look here at the NFC playoff picture. I'll tell you what, I miss playing meaningful football. I miss it a lot. As Big Al saying, Pat, what's up, brother? Got to see my boy Dylan. Do we have a franchise quarterback? We'll see. I think we're slowly getting there that we may have a franchise quarterback, but we'll see what ends up happening. You know what, Dylan? You actually want to knock out Prize Picks first, and then just for sure get that. Brozama, appreciate you coming in with a $20 super chat. Shout out to you. Everybody, give me a skull, Brozama, down below in the comments section. But we'll dive into all the fun on today's pregame show, and we'll ask you guys some questions. We already got a 20 coming in, so we'll get a gold question heading your guys' way. But yeah, going to be a fun game. JJ McCarthy going against a good Giants defensive line, not a good defense overall. Also, I'm in the fantasy football playoffs in one of my league. Dylan's in another one, so it'll be fun to follow that throughout the game. But we'll get to all the super chats. We'll have a good time. I do appreciate everybody tuning in today. But before we do so, let me tell you guys about today's sponsor, and that is Prize Picks. Now, it is the holiday season, and it's the best time of year for sports. Bowl games, basketball matchups, playoff pushes, it is all happening at once. And when you and I are out here making decisions every day, what gifts to buy, what to eat, which game to watch, there's one place where it feels good to be right, and that is Prize Picks. And everyone's favorite Prize Picks holiday promotion is back. 7 days of Picksmas. Prize Picks is giving out 7 days of deals all the way through Christmas Day. including a Christmas Day max discount. Picksmas starts December 20th, so download the app and unwrap those deals. Prize Picks, super simple to play. Just pick more or less on at least 2 player stats. If you guys get your picks right, you can cash in. So download the Prize Picks app today. Plug in that promo code CONS. Get hooked up with $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. It's promo code CONS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. But shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring today's show. Prize Picks, it is good to be right. It is always good to be right, and we always appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. But Brozama been swagging, getting us started off here, and I love gambling. Spin that wheel for you here in a little bit, but let me ask you guys the first trivia question on today's show. Shout out to all the real ones for tuning in. Let's see if we can get a football one here to start. Let's see. Oh, how about this? Which football team has played in both the single hottest and coldest NFL games on record? How about that? Which football team has played in both the single hottest and coldest NFL games on record? Kunaga saying the Dolphins. Brozama saying the Packers. Not there yet. The Chiefs. Miami, no. Chiefs is not correct. Which team has played in the coldest and the hottest NFL games? As we do have it coming in from Dwayne saying Dallas. Yeah, Dallas is correct. Good stuff, Dwayne. Yeah, Dallas, because I guess they were in that one game against the Packers, and I can't think of the hottest game they played in. But yeah, it is the Dallas Cowboys. But Brozama, appreciate you for tuning in. Shout out to you. We do have the MVP football on deck. Week 16 versus the New York Giants. Whoever sends the most amount of super chats will go home with this bad boy. So we appreciate all of y'all for tuning in. Ryan Williams saying Seattle. Lawrence Lee saying the Bills. Yeah, no, it was the Dallas Cowboys. Played in the coldest and hottest games ever. Do you remember the hottest game that Dallas played in? But in chance, I remember the coldest one against Green Bay. I can't think of the hottest. I'm guessing it was in Miami or something. Yeah, I couldn't think of it off the top of my head. But we'll get to another question because my guy, I think it was Richard Winter who came in. Yeah, Richard Winter. What's going on, man? Saying Skull, hoping to see a 31-10 victory today. Yeah, I hope the Vikings win today. Listen, we're 6-8. Doesn't really matter about draft pick status anymore. I just want to see J.J. McCarthy develop. I want to see this team kind of get some momentum heading the next season. Because could you imagine, like, if the Vikings do win out and you eliminate the Lions from the playoffs, you eliminate maybe the Packers from winning the NFC North, it would be pretty cool to end this season on a 5-game winning streak here. Markinator saying the cold affected Blair Walsh. Yeah, it did. That was terrible. Tommy Wood in the building. What's going on? Who do you think is going to win the national championship for college football? I put money on Oregon. I think the favorite, as it should be, is Ohio State. But I think Oregon's going to get it done. I like Dante Moore. I love Dan Lanning. Dan Lanning's my favorite coach in possibly all of sports. We'll see. We shall see. You guys let us know, though. Who's going to win the national championship? You guys going Indiana? Listen, Indiana lost their best defensive tackle when he was celebrating. I just think that's a brutal blow right before the playoff. Ohio State's got the most talent. I think Oregon's got the best coach. And I think they got the best coach quarterback combo. You could obviously say Mendoza and Signetti. But yeah, I'm going Oregon. Do you have a pick, Dylan? You feeling strongly about anybody? I think it's really open though. Like I would be not shocked.
What I want to happen is for Miami to go ahead, beat Ohio State,
yes, please.
And go ahead and get back to the promised land. I don't think that's going to happen though.
Yeah, Dylan is a fan of the U. Were you going to kill the field goal kicker yesterday at any point? That was rough.
No, because if you look at like the wind yesterday in that game, it was awful for all the kickers.
Yes.
Now, if their kicker was banging field goals left and right, it'd be a little different. But at the end of the day, like, he won that game for us.
He did. What do you think the spread is in Miami, Ohio State?
5 for Ohio State?
10. A little shocked by that. I thought it was maybe going to be like in between 7.5. Oregon, 1.5 point favorites against Tech. Bama 7-point dogs against Indiana. That's great value. As Kunaga coming in with a $50 super chat. Everybody give me a Skull Kunaga down below. Here we go. You guys are saying Minnesota next year. The Golden Gophers getting it done next season. Everybody give me a Skull Kunaga down below in the live chat. Shout out to you. My guy. Saying who's out for both teams as we do make it rain here. Darisaw is out for the Minnesota Vikings. Brian O'Neill is in. That's probably the biggest on the Vikings front. On the Giants front, I think they're missing Jalen Hyatt. Russell Wilson's their third quarterback. Vikings are also without Javon Hargrave in this game. John Runyon, their guard, is out. So no big injuries on each side of things here. But shout out to Kunaga. Appreciate your early lead to win the MVP football. Kunaga, if you could remind me, I already have your information on Twitter just in case you end up winning this. But man, also Merry Christmas to everybody. I am excited to be here live on Christmas. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Are you guys gonna tune in? You guys gonna tune into the Christmas stream? I feel like I might have to pull back out the Christmas graphics. I made some like 2 years ago. I think they're still in the software somewhere. Score prediction, Pat. For this game, I do think the Vikings will win. I'm a little concerned about the spread only being 2 to 3 points. I think on the show Marsh and I did, I think I said 23 to 20. Which I think the Vikings offense will have a little better day. I think they'll score 30 again. I'll go 30 to 17. I think the Vikings will handle business. I mean, the Giants are imploding, so I think they'll handle it. What about you, Dylan? You got a score prediction for this game of the year we're about to watch right now?
Let's go 26-19 Vikes.
26-19. I like that. A little weird score prediction.
Yeah.
Dylan, fantasy football playoffs. Do you have anybody in this game? Or
I don't. I have Addison on my bench, but I'm firing up. I fired up Jaden Reed the other night. Didn't work out.
You played Jaden Reed.
I did.
Really? I kind of like getting bold, but what do you end up with?
Luckily, well, he got 7. Stafford gave me 30, so.
Dylan and I were debating, should he start Stafford or not, and then it was just, yeah, thank God you did. If you guys had Puka Nacua in fantasy football playoff, he probably won you your league. Were you playing him in one?
I was playing him in one. He dropped 42.
That's like having a guy drop 42 as like a wide receiver, or running back, or tight end or anything on the Thursday night. Like, the game's over. Like, there's really, I mean, not over, but it's tough.
I need Amon-Ra to have a really big game if I have any chance.
He should. I mean, Lions backs against the wall today. I don't have any. I could start. Do I start Jordan Mason in this one? Jordan Mason or Woody Marks?
Is Woody Marks healthy?
He's questionable, which Chugs was telling. I'm going to start Jordan Mason. I think this has to be a sharp play by me.
Yeah, I played Jacobs last night, and that burned me also.
Fucking fumbling all over. I cannot believe the Bears won that game last night. Yeah, we don't. The mods aren't here. We'll. I'll handle the bots myself. Yeah, get those bots out of there. I don't know. What are you guys watching in this game today? What are we keeping your eyes out on? Do you think the Wild will win the Stanley Cup? I don't know. Minnesota sports, guys. It is. I mean, when was the last championship for Minnesota sports? Is it 1971? I think. Or no. I think it's recent than that. I think it's 1991. Yes. Yeah, that was the Twins. Yeah, Twins won the World Series that year. I guess if you count the Lynx, shout out to the Lynx. I want Gink to have another touchdown. Dallas Turner. No Josh Metellus, no Jonathan Gennard for the rest of the year for the Vikings. We can count the Lynx. Yeah, we'll count the Lynx. Need to see that quad J connection. Yeah, I pray to God Jefferson gets going today. Just keep that boy happy. Hopefully he does, though. Is Jackson Dart playing? Jackson Dart is playing. So I will say, like, pretty entertaining game. Get 2 young quarterbacks, the 2 youngest quarterbacks in the NFL. So that's cool. What a weird stat. Ravens 5-2 with multiple red zone touchdowns this season. Like, okay. Josh Allen, 26 red zone touchdowns this season. Second most in the NFL. Who do you guys got in the Super Bowl? Dylan, do you have a Super Bowl prediction yet?
So my original prediction was Ravens-Lions. Not believing that anymore. I mean, even though they lost the other night, I still think it's the Rams.
Me too.
And I'm going to go with the Broncos, actually.
You're going to go with the Broncos? They get home field. I mean, they could win 2 games in Denver. I'm still going Bills. Just got to put some faith. Josh Allen's going to break through eventually. I think he's an all-time great, and I think all these guys eventually break through. But, I mean, this year's wide open.
Rams-Bills is a good one, too.
Rams-Bills would be freaking sweet. The host of the Giants Now channel is actually my roommate, but he is also rooting for the Vikings in this one, so that's pretty funny. No, Josh Allen can't afford to mess this up.
You can't do Pats-Rams for the 3rd time.
Pats-Rams? Oh, I can't do it, man. Pats aren't good enough to make the Super Bowl. I do think the Broncos are, given the fact that, like, hey, a team's got to come to Denver and win. Like, that's going to be tough. So I definitely think they could. As Chad saying, sorry for your Cowboys, Dylan.
Thank you. It was a rough year all around. Sort of glad it's over.
Do you know the Grim Reaper meme where he's like knocking on doors? It was like J.J. McCarthy this season killing teams' playoff chances. He started off with the Vikings, and then he's going to the Cowboys, and I'll go to the Lions, and I'll go to the Packers. I thought that was pretty funny. So you're going, you got Rams over Broncos in the Super Bowl?
Rams over Broncos. I think Stafford retires at the end of the year, and then they draft their quarterback with Atlanta's pick.
I like that. That'll be fun. Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with Bills, Rams. My preseason one was Ravens, Rams. Don't think that's going to happen anymore. Holy cow, Anthony Berry coming in with the $50 super chat. And we also have Dan Mad rolling in. You guys are showing love today. I appreciate you. Listen, it's the holiday season. You guys are showing a lot of love. What's going on, Dan Mad? Saying, Skull Patrick, is your KOC feelings improving? Looking forward to a Merry Christmas. Merry Skull Christmas. Merry Skullmas, some may say. Damn mad. But yeah, I think now listen, I'm not trying to put too much stock for Kevin O'Connell the last couple of games here. Are my feelings improving? Yes, because he's adjusted a little bit, but I mean, you know what, also badass watching that Thursday game? First drive of the game, Rams are just hammering 13 personnel. And the broadcast would not stop talking about it. I just thought, like, Sean McVay, like, there's levels to being a really good coach in the NFL and being a great coach. Sean McVay's that, even though he lost that game, like, he was awesome. Darnold also, like, hey, primetime, number 1 seed on the line. He has a terrible first 3 quarters of that game. Darnold ended up nutting up and playing some really good football. Like, that one, like, that really stung to see Darnold in overtime, game-winning drive, gets the 2-point conversion. That was us last year in Week 18. Because, like, it was very similar games where, like, kind of like the Seahawks. It's like, listen, I think the final score last year, Week 18, was like 31-9. But that score was 14-9 late in the third quarter. The Vikings were hanging around. If you guys remember, like, Ginkle kind of had that almost pick 6 there. And, like, it was very similar vibes. But we were just kind of waiting for Darnold to break through. And then he did break through. Like, I think he can kind of put, at least for now, like, the whole big game, you know, pumpkin mode conversation to bed. So I was very happy for Darnold. And also he kind of sticks it to the Vikings organization where it's like, hey, Minnesota, you're watching me win 12 games already. I mean, think about this. Darnold went 14-3 last year. Now he's 12-3. There's a chance Darnold has back-to-back 14-win seasons and just sticks it to the Minnesota Vikings. What is the Super Chat battle? We'll get you guys an update here in a second, but we're at 139 right now. Shout out to you guys because of my guy, Anthony Berry, coming in saying Merry Christmas, Merry Skullmas to you, Anthony Berry. Everybody give me a skull, Anthony, down below. Show him some love. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Shout out to Anthony Berry. You're a real one. Seahawks, Bills, Super Bowl.
It's the Marshawn Lynch Bowl.
Yeah, the Beast Mode Bowl.
Kunaga coming right back.
Oh, no. My laptop is broken. I don't know what happened. It's Kunaga saying I'm winning the football. Everybody give me a skull Kunaga down below. Let's go. Appreciate it. I do thank you guys so much for showing love today. You guys are awesome. You guys are Lucas saying that's why I laugh. That would be something. Kunaga, thank you so much. Getting that football. And yeah, I do got you on Twitter. So if you end up winning this, get this shipped out to guys ASAP. We are backed up on our shipping stuff just with the holiday season here. So Miss Northern, we will get your football shipped out. I don't want to spoil it, but it is a football, Miss Northern, that we're sending your way. The giveaway today, we're not doing it today. We are going to do it Thursday. It's a Justin Jefferson hockey jersey, but you guys can start getting your raffle tickets today. Yeah, the giveaway today is a Justin Jefferson hockey jersey, or if you want to be the Super Chat MVP, get a football. Yeah, Miss Northern, we got a couple footballs that are unclaimed. So I was thinking I was gonna send one to you, but our shipping department's backed up. But you will get it eventually, Miss Northern. And we do. Listen, I know it's we've been doing this little song and dance all year, but it will get to you. So I do appreciate you for being patient, always holding it down, showing Dylan and I a lot of love in the live chat. No, thank you so much. The least I can do, Miss Northern. The least I can do. Should I take Justin Jefferson off my fantasy team? Jefferson, I cannot believe it. He screwed me.
I mean, the funny thing about our league is that you traded out the number 1 overall pick to go get Jefferson.
Yeah. I was going to take him number 1.
Yeah.
It's just bad. It's just a bad year. So, listen, I think this is my least favorite football season alive. Let me kind of explain this to you. So, I was born in Minnesota. I grew up in Chicago. So, all my friends, they're all diehard Bears fans. And heading into the season, we're coming off that 14-win year. We're feeling good about ourselves. Yada, yada, yada. We got some Super Bowl expectations. And then the Bears, they are having the flukiest year since the 2022 Vikings. If you guys remember, the Vikings, that 2022 season, it was just a fugazi. They were winning a bunch of close games late that they had no business winning. That's how the Bears are this year, where it's they had that Commanders game where Jaden Daniels just really drops the football, or else the Bears would have lost that one. They blocked the kick against the Raiders. They shouldn't have beat the Giants. They got lucky there. And that yesterday against the freaking Packers, that was one of the luckiest wins of all time. Even against the Vikings, Devin Duvernay housing the kick almost after the Vikings took the lead. They've had 5 or 6 either-or games. It's just depressing. But we'll see. They get lucky. Yeah, and sometimes getting lucky is better than being good. But it is what it is. Connor Viking saying, Merry Christmas, Pat. Merry Christmas to you. Going to spend Christmas with the real ones this year. That's going to be a lot of fun. But, JJ, it's the last 2 games, JJ's been playing some good football. So I'm excited to see if he can keep on building off this. The chat has convinced me to keep Jefferson today. I mean, I would. Jefferson's one of those guys I still you just have to kind of close your eyes and just still play him every single week because, you would be sick to your stomach if you look up and Jefferson's got 100 yards for a touchdown in the first half. So we'll see. We will see. I think today he's going to have that breakout game. I mean, I think his last 100-yard game was against pretty sure it's against the Cleveland Browns. His last game over 50 yards was against the Bears. We had 61. He hasn't had a game over 80 since October 5th. December 21st. So not good. He's only had 2 games over 100 yards this season. He's only had 3 games over 80 yards. And it's crazy. He'll still probably end up getting to 1,000. That's why, when getting to 1,000 nowadays is just not that impressive. Yo, Patrick, Hope you're doing well as a Bears fan. I feel like I'm still living in a dream. Kyle Manungai Glazer 67. First off, hell of a name. I want to say I'm happy for you guys. I'm not. I'm jealous. I'm envious. You are living in a dream right now. I mean, every single you guys are the 2022 Vikings. Like, there's so many similarities. Crazy wins late. First year head coaches. I just can't believe it, man. The frickin' Bears. Let's see though. Comes down to the playoffs, and you guys could go put all that luck narrative to bed. I mean, that's what I was thinking for the Vikings that year. I was like, who cares? We're just winning games, and all that matters. But then it's like, all right, is this team really that good? Where they're they were a 13-14. The Bears will be one and done. We'll see. I mean, listen, if they get the 2 seed and they got Detroit or Green Bay going into their building, I mean, that's gonna be a hell of a game.
Well, is Green Bay even gonna make the playoffs now?
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. I'm just kind of curious about where the odds shaking out.
Because most likely, well, we know Seattle already is in. The Rams are going to be in. The Niners are most likely going to be in. So that leaves one spot.
It does. For the Packers and the Lions.
Yeah.
The Bears are minus 3,000. They'll be in. Packers are minus 370.
I think the Lions might have a better chance to make it than the Packers.
Lions plus 190. So the Packers, who do they play next week?
I think Baltimore.
Yeah, it is Baltimore. Yeah, I wonder why they got them at. I guess they do have the head-to-head over Detroit, and that little tie makes it complicated.
And the Vikings could play spoiler the last week of the season and knock Green Bay out.
That would be awesome. Oh, my God. If the Vikings could keep the Packers out of the playoffs, that would be sick. At least you got something to root for. Which is pretty cool. But if you guys could, hit that thumbs up icon for us. We got 222 people in the building. If you guys could, smash that thumbs up icon. We got the Vikings-Giants game heading your way in just a second. J.J. McCarthy taking on Jackson Dart. Should be a fun one. I'm excited. Whenever I go on your live, it always pauses for 10 seconds randomly. Not sure why it does that. Remember last year when all the NFC North teams lost first round? Yeah, I mean, you think about last year in the NFC North. Lions went 15-2. Vikings 14-3. Packers were an 11-6 wild card team. But the Packers also, that 11-6 record, 5 of those losses came in the division. So, the NFC North was an absolute wagon. All lost in the first round. This year, it's obviously still very good again. I honestly don't know. Especially with the Micah injury and the Packers now banged up. If you lose a guy like Tucker Kraft, Micah Parsons, it's tough to bounce back. Ryan Manley, what's going on?
I still think it's Detroit.
I still think it's Detroit too.
I just think earlier in the year they were still figuring things out. Brand new offensive coordinator, brand new defensive coordinator.
Yeah.
I just don't see a way where the Lions don't sneak in and then go on a run.
Yeah. I mean, they're going to be a dangerous 7 seed.
Yeah.
They're going to be a team nobody wants to see. Realizing you and Marshall are roommates makes sense. Both are talking about Caleb Downs lately. Yeah. No, we were watching a bunch of Caleb Downs stuff the other day, Jack Jackson. That's funny. Skull Pat, how was your day? My day is going fantastic because we get to hang out with you guys, watch the Vikings, play some football. I don't think Jackson Dart is going to do good versus Brian Flores' defense. Yeah, I don't think so either. And also, if Dart had Neighbors and Scadaboo, he's a good quarterback. I'd have some more faith in him, but, man, he's got nothing around him. So, it's a tough matchup for Dart. And no Flores is going to do the hellfire looks. 7, 8 guys lined up. You got to pick and choose who's coming. We'll see what happens. Hey, Pat, the Miami game was not good yesterday. Dylan, you got a comment on that? It was an ugly game, but...
It was an ugly game, but it was a nice kind of, refresh. I feel like all week we've been getting, the high-scoring affairs, like Thursday Night Football.
Yeah.
We had the Oklahoma-Alabama game the other day.
That was crazy.
So, I feel like it was a nice change of pace, and look, that's the style of football that wins games, then so be it.
As long as you win, who cares in the playoffs? Hey, Patrick, yawning is contagious. Yeah, my bad, guys. I wish I had more energy in the stew for this game. But that's the one thing. I will never fake the energy with you guys. Never do that. Never do that. What's with Moss wearing Packers colors today? Is he? I didn't even notice that. Pat, can you put the audio for the game? Unfortunately, we cannot. We cannot do that. Wish the game was at 3 so I could sleep in. Yeah, you're telling me, Kunaga. You're telling me. Vikings have 2 Super Bowls this season, Packers and the Lions. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Miss Northern, what's going on? Yeah, we do have an updated look, though, at our Super Chat battle. Giants now. My roommate, actually. Think about it. This is my roommate right here. Marshall Green. We're at 189. They're at 305. Can somebody help us out and help us beat them so I can talk some smack when I get back to the crib later? That would be sweet. The Lions channel does. I know. I don't know. There's something weird with that. Shout out to Micro Mike. Kind of want to watch Jets Saints today. Hey, 2 young quarterbacks.
That does have the makings of just like a chaotic game.
Talk about a weird score. That's going to be a weird score game. It's going to be like 36-29 or something like that.
Aaron Glenn, apparently a big Tyler Shuck guy.
Is he?
Yes.
Pat, I'm sick today. Oh, no.
I have the Saints defense too, Cohen, in a league.
You're playing them? Yeah. 933 where I am. Where are you guys watching from? Shout out your city down below in the comment section. I'm curious where you guys are at. Who doesn't love bad football games? Guys, a game like this, we'll be craving for this game in about 2 months. Vikings Giants. You guys watching from PA, Reno, Nevada, Northbrook, Illinois. Shout out to my nun guy. Jessup. I'm sorry, Pat. I'm wearing a Jackson Dart shirt. Insider. You're all good, Brody. Danebrog, Nebraska. Queenstown, New Zealand. That's awesome. Small town. San Diego, Mankato, Louisville. Otsego, Minnesota. What time is it where you are? It is 11:34. Apache Junction, Arizona, Mankato, Montana, Youngstown, North Dakota, Tacoma, Rainier, Oregon, Alaska. It sucks living in a small town. Pat, why are you not a Bears fan too when you grew up in Chicago? Just kind of took after my dad. My dad, he was when I was born 1999. I was living in Minnesota, or he was living in Minnesota, so I was like the Randy Moss years, Chris Carter, all that. So he just kind of fell in love with that team, and I took over, his fandom there. The Bears, yeah. You Bears fans love watching my watch parties when after you guys get a big win. I'm happy for you guys. Not. Enjoy it. This is why you're an NFL fan, for seasons like this, these special moments. I'm envious. I'm just jealous, and I'm a jealous hater right now of the Chicago Bears, and I can fully admit that.
I feel like Bears fans are acting like how the Lions fans were when they finally got back to relevance.
100%. We've been waiting for this for so long. Yada yada. Yeah, imagine being 0-4 in Super Bowls. Nobody gets screwed over by their team more than Vikings fans. And nobody's more down bad than Jets fans. Like Jets fans, there's 2 different types of depression when it comes to NFL fans. There's the team like the New York Jets, where they are just like, every single year, where it's like, hey, we're going to suck. But maybe you have a year every 5 where it's like maybe Jets fans with Rodgers, they're kind of getting a little excited and everything. But like Vikings fans this year, we had Super Bowl expectations. We're eliminated from the playoffs in week 15. So that's it. Kunaga coming in. What's going on, Brody? Got us to 209 right there. We're closing that gap on our Super Chat battle. We appreciate you. Honestly, Pat, you're a great host. That's one of the reasons I love watching. I also love watching Marshall on Giants now, and obviously Harrison Graham. Yeah, Harry, Marsh, they do great work, man. They're we got a great crew here at Chat Sports. Those are two of the better ones you can watch. So shout out to Harry. I cannot believe Harry taking his shirt off yesterday during the post game was fucking hilarious. Harrison, that was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. But Joe saying, I don't know what to say. When you don't know what to say, you just say skull, baby. You just say skull. JJ from the outer skirts of Chicago. I like watching them when I can. That's where I'm from. Me and JJ, Nazareth Academy. I loved it. Yeah, you saw that? That was awesome. Ryan Manley saying Tua getting benched has become a topic of conversation for the Vikings. What are your thoughts as him as a potential with us? It
would be worse than JJ.
It would be way worse than JJ. I would probably freak the hell out. Also, when you think about a quarterback fit in an offense, Tua and a Kevin O'Connell push the ball downfield offense would be absolutely horrific. So, yeah, I think Tua's worse than 9. At least at this point. I mean, Tua has been the same guy since the concussions. So, this is what it is. Tua or Burrow, man, that's a tough choice. I don't know. Who would you guys rather have, Tua or Burrow?
Oh, they were the same draft class, right?
Yeah, that was with Herbert.
Yeah.
Herbert went right behind him. Nazareth Sheesh, I went to De La Salle. Oh, awesome. Shout out to Chicagoland area. The high school was there. Shout out to the Roadrunners. Easy Burrow. You think it's easy? You guys want to take Tua? Tua or Jordan Love? It's Jordan Love.
Jordan Love in the Vikings offense would actually be pretty good.
It would be perfect. That'd be sick. Me likes Burrow. I like Burrow too. Roadrunners rule. All right, you guys want to do some trivia? You guys have been sending a lot of super chats. Plus, we got Mr. O'Gorman in the building. Mr. O'Gorman, I'm going to try to stump you on this one. All right, here's a really hard one. What boxer was the first to be on a U.S. postage stamp? Which boxer was the first one to be on a U.S. postage stamp? See if anybody's got that. It's not Ali. Trivia? Mr. Gorman, you got it right here. It's not Muhammad Ali. Which boxer was the first one to be on a U.S. postage stamp? Yeah, Mr. O'Gorman, you got it. Did you look that up? This guy's an encyclopedia of sports knowledge. That's unbelievable. Good stuff, Mr. O'Gorman. All right, I got another one for you. See if we can find one we did not do. Let's see. That's good stuff. In 1979, Coca-Cola commercial. A young boy offers his bottle to which famous football player? In a 1979 Coca-Cola commercial, a young boy offers his bottle to which famous football player?
I actually know this one.
You do? Yeah, Joe Green.
Yeah.
Me and Joe Green.
It's at the Coca-Cola Museum.
Yep. Steelers. What are you talking about, Mr. O'Gorman? What are you talking about? How many gold medals did Jesse Owens win at the 1936 Berlin Olympics? Gave me an ad. Yep, 4, Lego fellow, 4. You guys are feeling it. All right, let's see. Oh, I love this one. Oh, I watched a Jake Paul fight. I have some thoughts on that. I want to see if Dylan knows this. Before 1859, baseball umpires sat on what behind the catcher?
Sat on what?
What did umps sit on before 1959? What type of chair?
Stool is a good answer.
What did they sit on? See who's got it.
Is it a common type of chair?
A rocking chair. Yeah, whoever had that. Bobby G. A rocking chair.
Isn't that kind of distracting, though, for the umpire?
I would think if you're leaning back.
Like, he's going to miss the strike zone.
Which player is on the most valuable baseball card bought for $12.6 million in 2022? Shout out to Norwood, Ohio, baby. Shout out to Xavier.
It's not Babe Ruth.
It's not Babe Ruth. Which baseball player? Mickey Mantle. $12.6 million. That's crazy.
I think Honus Wagner was the previous one.
All right, we'll give you guys one more here. Mr. O'Gorman, appreciate you. That's kind of lame. When did the NHL begin to use 2 referees in each game? Is the bots are hot in the chat. When did the NHL start to use multiple referees in a game? Have not seen it yet. There it is. Skol in the building. 1998-99 season. Alrighty, we'll do some more trivia here in just a second. But Kunaga coming in saying, did you watch the Jake Paul fight? Yes, I did. Did you watch any of it, Dylan?
No. I'm very anti-Jake Paul.
I am too, and I'm even more anti-Jake Paul after this fight. Some people were giving him credit for him sticking in there and everything. I think boxing should be embarrassed after that. I mean, he was just running around the ring. Just like, I mean, he was literally just running around the ring, just like throwing jabs every once in a while. And then eventually, I mean, Anthony Joshua, legit fighter, like ended up just getting home to him. I thought it was embarrassing for Jake Paul. I thought it was embarrassing for the sport of boxing, which it's been. I mean, boxing used to be a marquee television experience back in the day, and now it's just like, I mean, the biggest fight this year was a YouTuber versus Anthony Joshua. I think it's absolutely embarrassing. Jake Paul is also, I mean, he is such a loser, in my opinion. I can't stand the guy. I just thought it was bad for the sport. Really, really embarrassing stuff. Really embarrassing stuff, but it is what it is. Yeah, all he did is run.
It was the first fight they really had with an actual boxer, not someone that was retired or another YouTuber.
Oh my goodness, Woody Marks not playing.
Appreciate you, Tommy. Said I could kick his ass.
Dylan could kick his ass 100%. Jake Paul is a joke. Tyson would have killed him if they really fought. Yes, Mike Tyson would have murdered that man if they really fought.
Tyson didn't even throw a punch.
Oh. Jahar Jordan. Do I start him?
Against the Raiders, I would.
Him or Jordan Mason? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, no. Who's Woody Marks? He's on my fantasy football team. Jordan Mason or... See, Nick Chubb's back. Oh, do I want to take the... I mean, both Mason and Jones are running back by community.
If you do Mason, you have someone to cheer for.
Blake, I'm amazing. Yo, Pat, remember when I said BK is better than McDonald's? I got moldy fries at BK. I'm so sorry, Blake. That's also like, if something like that happens, Dylan, I don't know if you're the same way. Like, if I have a bad experience at a fast food restaurant like that, like, I can't get it again.
No. I mean, one experience and you should be done.
Yeah, that's bad. You tired of hearing the Bears? If I hear good, better, best one more time, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. Jake Paul was diving for his knees. Yeah, that was also it, dude. He kept just trying to football form tackle Joshua. It was embarrassing. All right, let me ask you guys this. Speaking about fast food, not only, what is your favorite fast food restaurant? What is your go-to? All right, let's just say you're on death row, final meal, but you got to get fast food. What's your meal? You guys let me know. You got to give me the meal too, Kunaga. What are you getting from Taco Bell? I actually had Taco Bell last night. It's pretty gas. Raising Cane's, it's not a bad one. Panda. Panda's not bad. I really like the orange chicken from Panda. Red Lobster, that doesn't count.
That's not really fast food.
You got one, Dylan? Yeah, not really a big fast food guy, but
I'd say Shake Shack's up there.
Shake Shack's a good one. Wingstop, do you consider Wingstop fast food?
I would.
You would? Wingstop
Yeah.
would be up there for me, too. Zaxby's? Never had Zaxby's.
Wendy's is good, too.
Wendy's is good. Oh,
Like a Frosty.
that would be great. Have you had Culver's, Dylan?
I've not.
Yeah, Culver's is fantastic. Culver's might be up there. Double quarter pounder. Mine would be McDonald's. I think I would get a quarter pounder, 2 McChickens, and a fry. Taco Bell Supreme, Lux Box. I like that. In-N-Out. I like that. Twin Peaks. Nah, that doesn't count. That's like a Chili's.
I mean, like classic Subway before they changed everything.
Yes. I used to get Subway all the time in college.
I feel like they're all gone now. Like, I barely see anything Subway.
Subways, yeah. Their cookies are great.
Yeah.
Good cookies from Subways. Notice how nobody is saying Arby's. There, right after that, Arby's in the chat. Have you ever had Arby's, Dylan?
I don't think so.
I don't think I've ever had Arby's either.
Jersey Mike's is really good
Oh,
also.
Jersey Mike's is good.
Jersey Mike's is the better Subway. Like,
Yes.
Subway went down and then Jersey Mike's took over. Yeah.
Dylan and Brozam have been swagging on the same page. Culver's cheese curds. They are so good. Have you guys had the cheese curd burger from Culver's? Please give me a shout out. Pizza Pub, Forest Lake, Vikings today. Shout out to Chris Gay in the building. Too many jokes about Arby's. I've never had it. Chick-fil-A, Mr. O'Gorman. Yeah, Chick-fil-A would be up there too. I think if I was on death row though, like my last meal, I'd go quarter pounder, 2 McChickens, large fry. Might as well get a freaking McFlurry in there too.
Say if I had to pick any fast food, I'm doing a Baconator, a Frosty, and Wendy's fries.
Oh, that's up there. Dipping the fries in the Frosty.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. Ah, damn, I'm getting freaking hungry, man. Arby's is fire. All right, do you guys like Arby's? I've never had it, so I can't really have an opinion. It looks gross. I heard their fries are gas, though. Who's the best pizza? All right, how about that? Best fast food pizza. There is one correct answer.
It's not Domino's.
That is Domino's.
No.
Oh, I love Domino's. What's yours doing?
Well, you were just talking about bad experiences with fast
You've had
food
a bad
places.
one at Domino's.
Domino's.
I go, there's one correct answer. Dylan goes, it's not Domino's. I was going to say Domino's. Domino's is good. I like Domino's. What was your bad experience?
The pizza was cold.
Oh.
It was just one, like, also I'm from the East, so any fast food pizza is going to be bad.
Yeah, Domino's is, mine I can't have is Papa John's. I'm not a big fast food pizza guy, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I'm getting, like, a pizza, I'm just getting a frozen pizza. Toss that in the oven. Little Caesars in college went crazy. Just $5, hot and ready. Where's the cheese curd burger at, Miss Northern? It is at Culver's. It's like a limited time, though. Angelo's my guy. Brian, what's the pizza in Cincinnati? Casey's Pizza. That's a good answer. Brian, you might know there's a Little Caesars on now I'm sleeping on the road. No, it's not McKinney. That's down here. There's a Little Caesars on that road right outside of Xavier I used to go to. Sorrento's? No, it's not Sorrento. La Rosa's, Brian. La Rosa's. Yes, Montgomery. Yeah, there's a Little Caesars on Montgomery. Brian, I used to abuse that Little Caesars, my friend. Casey's Pizza is very good, though. It's solid. All right, more fast food conversation. All right, another fast food question coming up, but you guys need to hit that thumbs up icon so I don't get yelled at by my bosses. We're 9 likes away. Hit that thumbs up icon. We need to get to 100, and we'll keep talking about fast food here. So hit that thumbs up icon, and we'll be back here in a second talking about some fast food before this Vikings-Giants game. But before we do so, today's episode is brought to you guys by Prize Picks. It is the holiday season and the best time of year for sports, bowl games, basketball and football matchups, playoff pushes. It is all happening at once. And when you and I are out here making decisions every day, what gifts to buy, what to eat, which game to watch, there's only one place where it feels good to be right, and that is Prize Picks. Everyone's favorite Prize Picks holiday promotion is back. 7 days of Pixmas. Prize Picks is giving out 7 days of deals all the way through Christmas Day, including a Christmas Day max discount. Pixmas starts December 20th, so download the app and unwrap those deals. Download the Prize Picks app today. Plug in that promo code CONS. Get hooked up with $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CONS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Lucas? I don't know if I ever had Lucas. Let's see. Best fast food chicken sandwich. I think I got to go Popeyes, maybe, I think. No, it's the McChicken. I like the McChicken. Simple and easy. Yeah, Popeyes is good. I like Popeyes. Some Raising Cane's. Yeah, Cane's is, I mean, I've never had the sandwich from Raising Cane's. I'm guessing it's good. Chicken sometimes has some hard parts in it. Don't say that, dude. That's my favorite fast food. All right, well, I never gave you guys my death row. If I was going like I'd probably do the quarter pounder, 2 McChickens like I was saying, but I think I might go McDonald's breakfast. Like a sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffin with a couple hash browns. Ooh. Dairy Queen Hunger Buster. I don't think I've ever had Dairy Queen. Carl's Jr. chicken sandwich. Never had that, but I heard it's good. Brian, you never had Cane's or Chick-fil-A. You got to get on that, Brian.
I mean, Chick-fil-A is everywhere now.
Chick-fil-A is everywhere. You know what I just thought of? Imagine if somebody who's never watched the channel before has just hopped in about 20 minutes ago and was just like, what the hell are these people talking about? And just how everybody's talking in the live chat, too. This is the most interaction I think we've had with the fan base this whole season. Us talking about fast food. We are all so fat. We are all so fat. Burger King crispy chicken. I've never had that. Steak with Texas barbecue. I like that, Brian. Barrow's Pizza. Hey, guys, I'm new. Vikings. Yeah, never seen you before, Lego fellow. Yeah, we're talking about death row meals, though. Hawaiian McDonald's breakfast. Got to get Cash in here. Casho in here now. Oven of town with no fast food. You're right about your Mickey D's breakfast choice. Yeah, I love I'll probably go with McGriddle. I'll go with McGriddle. We do need to beat the Giants in donations. We're at 230 right now. They're at 407. If you guys could help us out, send in a super chat. It would be greatly appreciated as we are less than 5 minutes away from this one. Oh, McGriddles. I would do nasty things for McGriddle right now. White Castle chicken sandwich.
Never been.
Never been to White Castle either. Get Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast, if you're watching right now, that'd be sick. You want to make me look good for my bosses, Mr. Beast? Send in a $500 super chat. You know, we have never gotten a $500 super chat here on the channel. We are one of the only channels at Chat Sports to never get a $500 super chat. We've gotten a 400 before. We have never gotten a 500. One of these days. Fuck it, $10,000 super chat, Mr. Beast. I don't even know what we would do for a 500.
Well, we got close early in the year.
We did get close. Speaking about McMuffins, JJ's McMuffins coming in. What's going on, Brody? Throw these up on screen here in a second. I love also you including we're talking fast food in the super chat as well, McMuffins. I love it. And I got a funny story about your super chat here. Did you watch the college football playoffs yesterday? Yes, I did, sir. Yes, I did. Everybody spam those skulls for McMuffins down below. Also, Buds came in with $1. Buds, I appreciate you as well. We'll give you 500 once you take your shirt off like your bro. Oh, no. Do I want to sell my body like that for a $500 super check? Could I go to bed that night and feel good about myself? I would rather take my shirt off like Harry did for the Bears beating the Packers. Skull McMuffin and also Skull Buds down below. But JJ's McMuffins saying dropping in a super. Yo, Seeps. What's up, brother? How you doing, McMuffins? You ready for Christmas? I am ready for Christmas. All the shopping is taken care of. I'm out at the stores and picking up last-minute gifts. Good luck with that. Anyways, Jefferson's going to have a big day. Oh, and I'd maybe have to go with Texas Roadhouse. Funny story about Texas Roadhouse, JJ McMuffins. Shirt off for 500 easy money. Oh, somebody sent it at 500. I'll take my shirt off. Pat basically confirmed if the Vikings win, the shirt goes. If the Vikings win a meaningless Week 16 game and I take my shirt off, somebody check in on me. Hopefully I'm all right.
They'll definitely get clipped.
Yeah, it will get clipped. I remember this chat having over 5K. I mean, last year during the Lions game, we had like 5,000 to 6,000 the entire game. It was unbelievable. What was I going to say? Oh, Texas Roadhouse story. So my friends, T Sugar coming in with 100. I was so scared that was about to be a $500 super chat. Thank God. Thank you, T. I'm not taking my shirt off. McMuffins. So in college, my friends and I, we would go to the Texas Roadhouse for all of our birthdays, and you got to ride the saddle every time. It's one of the most humbling experiences you can have there. But McMuffins, I appreciate you, man. As T Sugar coming with a $100 super chat. Kunaga, right now you have a $10 lead over T Sugar. But T is knocking on that door. We'll make it rain for our guy T, saying happy holiday season. Two Seeps in our chat sports, Skull Nation. Shout out to you, loading their software here real quick, T, and then we'll throw this up on screen. 447. How far have we fallen? I know. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's about the love of the game. T Sugar coming in saying happy holiday season to Seeps and our chat sports Skull Nation. Let's table the offseason QB chatter. I agree. And enjoy a solid three-phase game of a Vikings victory. My guy, I appreciate you. Everybody give me a Skull T down below. T Sugar gave me the best Christmas gift of all. He sent me a signed Adrian Peterson helmet. It was the coolest moment I have ever had, ever in life. I'm not even bullshitting you. Like, doing what I do here, I love my job. He made every single day worth it by sending me that. I am still so grateful for that, T. It is absolutely unbelievable. I wish I could somehow repay that debt to you, but you literally made my day. You made me incredibly happy, and it was one of the cooler moments, I think, in my life. Definitely my coolest moment, doing what I do here. You did not have to do it. He said he was, and T was so smooth when he was doing it, too. He was like, Seeps, I'm sending you something. And I'm like, all right, like, we'll see what this is. Like, I didn't have high expectations, and that was nothing against T. I just thought he was going to maybe send me something random. But it was a signed Adrian Peterson helmet, and it completely, it made my year. It made my fucking life. Like, T, I appreciate you so much, man. So much. But everybody give me a Skull T down below. Hey, Pat, you missed another super chat. Buds, yeah, Buds came in saying, let's beat the Giants. Shout out to Buds. Appreciate you. How about if you sing a Taylor Swift song, we'll give you $500. The 500 would have to come in first. Everybody, seriously, though, give me a Skull T. This guy is he's an awesome dude. Really good guy. Watches all the shows. Really, really good dude. So if everybody could, show him some love. It's the least we can do for my man T. Pat, should I start Addison over Drake London? Ooh. I don't know. Kirko's kind of hot right now. I think London's a safer pick. I think Addison does have some upside, but we'll see. But, hey, it is game time here. Vikings, Giants, MetLife Stadium. If you guys are excited to watch Vikings football, give me those skulls down below in the comment section. Let's go. Light them up. We got 3 more games left. We're going to be praying for these watch parties in the offseason. Praying for them. If you're not fired up, are you not fired up? Check your pulse. Here we go. Give me those skulls down below. Shout out to Brian. Shout out to Joshua. Big O. T Sugar. Saying, here we go. Jamie Kling in the building. Jimmy Ball saying start it. T Wark in the building. JJ McDarty. Tommy Wood saying throw me the rock. Shout out to Tommy. Hey, Pat, do you think Jefferson will get a touchdown? I hope so. I hope the Giants win and get a worse draft pick. Lowell, down to the Bengals. Hey, you got to root for something, man. You got to root for something. Here we go. Everybody keep spamming those skulls. You guys want us to get 5K people watching today? We're going to need about 1 million skulls. We're going to have to break YouTube. So help us out. Help us out. Help us out. Help us out. 600 people in the building. I want to see 600 skulls down below. We're here at kickoff. Here we go. Come on, come on, come on. John Galt in the building. Our Eagles fan in the house. What's going on, Galt? Scolger. I was going to say, we were without Scolger, and this is Scolger 9 now. Forgot the new name from my guy, Scolger. Scolger coming in with $100 super chat to close that gap with Giants now. Here we go, here we go, here we go. 700 people in the building. Vikings will start off with the football first. Everybody give me those skulls down below. If you want to win today, get it going. We did take over. Giants now under super chat battle. Let's get this. Best community in the world. We appreciate you. JJ McCarthy. Vikings are in the purple helmets, white jerseys, purple pants. Let's get it going. And Jesus Christ, here we go. Come on. Jeremy Chug's in the building. What up, what up, what up? Woody Marks out. Fucking me, man. Yeah, he's out. Did you? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Shout out. It was probably like 10, 15 minutes ago. All right, the Vikings will start off here at the 40-yard line. Kick goes out of bounds. A shout out to the real ones for being in the building, and shout out to Scolger sending a $100 super chat. Here we go. Sing some Grateful Dead. My dad's watching. He would like some Grateful Dead. He was a Deadhead back in the day. But here we go. J.J. McCarthy and the Vikings offense on the field. If you guys are ready to rock and roll, give me those 9s down below. McCarthy's going to start off in the gun. Ball at the 40 on the left hash. Jefferson's going to come in motion. They're going to fake it to Jefferson. Swing it out to Aaron Jones. That ball's batted. Tyler Nubin, former Minnesota Golden Gopher, knocks it down. It's going to be a 2nd and 10 coming up here for the Vikes. As Jamie Kling coming in here with the $20 super chat. It's Project Than saying here just because I can't find my TV remote. Hey, you're here somehow, some way. We appreciate you. But 2nd and 10 coming up. Tyler Nubin makes a play on the football. Vikings got it at the 40. Everybody give me a skull, Jamie. Now JJ would be under center, ball on the left hash. Aaron Jones in at tailback. McCarthy. He'll take the snap. He's going to hand it off to Jones. Jones will cut it back. The Giants are all over it, and that's going to be a loss of 2 for Aaron Jones. Okereke, or not Okereke, that was Abdul Carter, excuse me, in on the stop. All these batted passes are definitely a problem. Now we got 3rd and super duper long here for the Vikings. See if we can get Jefferson involved here early on this early 3rd down. Vikings get good field position, start off at the 40, but now they're backed up. 3rd and 11. JJ's going to be in empty. Aaron Jones and TJ Hawkinson near the line. McCarthy takes a snap. Giants bring 4. He's got time in the pocket, looking, checks it down to Jefferson. Jefferson's going to try to get to the outside. Jefferson makes a man miss, and he'll pick up the 1st down. Type those ones. Number 18 getting it going. 3rd and 11. JJ checks it down to JJ, and Jefferson does the rest. Put it about a half a yard behind him, but Jefferson made everybody miss, and he got the 1st down with his legs. Type those 18s. Here we go. Vikings in the Giants' territory up to their 48-yard line. 9 straight games without 100 receiving yards. Vikings are up to the 48 of New York. JJ will be under center. Jordan Mason in the game now. They're going to give it to Mason. Mason's going to run to the left. Mason makes another man miss in the hole, and he'll get about 6 yards on the 1st down carry. All right, at least Jefferson got a catch early, so we don't have to talk about that for the entire game. There we go. There we go. Settle in. Let's beat the crap out of the Giants. That would be awesome. Let's just have a good game, guys. We're all watching Vikings football. Let's have some fun. Come on. 2nd and 5 now. Ball at the 43. Jordan Mason. 5 yards to the left. Vikes are going to have it on the 43-yard line. JJ will be an empty. TJ Hawkinson in the slot. McCarthy takes a snap. Giants bring 4. McCarthy's going to step up in the pocket. He'll shovel pass out to Josh Oliver, setting up a screen. Oliver with blockers out in front. And that's another first down for the Vikings. Type those ones. Here we go. Josh Oliver. That was a long developing screen there. JJ flicked it out to Oliver. That was a good play. Type those ones. Here we go. 1st and 10. I formation coming up here for the Vikes. Addison's going to come in motion. Vikings. They'll hand it off to Mason. Mason will get blown up at the line of scrimmage, going nowhere. Gain of 0. It was a big first down. Jefferson picked up, no doubt about it. Mason up the gut for nothing. Here we go. Vikings last 2 weeks averaging 32.5 points per game. After the 3 weeks before that, they're averaging 10. JJ will be in the gun here. Mason to his right. JJ takes a snap. They're faking the screen to Jefferson. Now back to the screen to Jordan Mason. Mason will pick up about 6 yards. Going to be a 3rd and manageable. It's good for my fantasy team. Let's pass the ball to Jordan Mason as Mason is down right as I jinx myself. And he is down on the field. God damn it. Cleveland Browns already scored. Jordan Mason hit pretty hard on that. Mason. He is still down. God damn it. Jordan Mason down on the field. 3rd and 4 coming up. All right, now he's back up. Everybody type those 27s. We need them for this game and also my fantasy football matchup. In the semis with this league I've been doing for 11 years. I'm a one-time champ. Yeah, he's on my fantasy team too. I want to get my 2nd ring. Type those 27s. Here we go. Hey, we got 1,000 people in the building. That's awesome stuff. Appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. Seeps, how do you feel about the Packers losing last night? Made me sick to my stomach seeing the Bears win a football game like that. It was unbelievable. 3rd and 4 coming up. This is 4-down territory. You're 6 and 8 out of the playoffs. Why not? Here we go. McCarthy in the gun. CJ Ham to his right. JJ 3 of 4 for 31 yards so far. They're going to send Addison in motion. Hawkinson's in the slot. Giants bring some pressure. Blocked up well. JJ off his back foot, taking a shot to the end zone, and it's caught. Never mind, Addison dropped it. This dude has had some of the biggest drops in the NFL this season. What a throw by McCarthy, and Addison just drops it. You got to be out of your fucking mind, Addison. Catch the ball. It's a hell of a throw by JJ. Addison, you got to catch that ball, dude. Will Riker knocks it through. Addison, what are you doing? That is not good. been an issue all season. That's an easy catch. Ah, damn. Addison. Come on, dude. I don't know. Addison's been having some bad jobs. He's messing up J.J. McCarthy's stats. McCarthy would have had like 60 yards and a touchdown on the opening drive. Come on, dude. He's been a pretty big disappointment all year. This is how the Giants win this game, though. Stuff like that. Addison selling. What are you doing, buddy? This is a good ball by JJ as well. Addison just got to come down with it. Got to catch that ball, kid. Come on, J.A. I mean, he literally, he had it. All right, now we're going to watch Jackson Dart take on Brian Flores. Good start by JJ. I mean, a couple of these are, two of them are screens. Kind of checked it down to JJ, or Justin Jefferson. But then he also had a drop touchdown. He should have, 50 yards and a touchdown on the opening drive. So, come on, dude. Maybe he's just drunk again. Oh, Addison. What are you doing? What are you doing? All right, here we go. Giants will have the football. Will Reichard kick this one away? Banks will take it. Banks will get up to about the 35-yard line. That's where Jackson Dart will start. So Aaron Jones is hurt. He just left the blue medical tent, but now Jordan Mason's in the blue medical tent. Alrighty, Giants. We'll start off here. It'll be Giants football, 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line. Jackson Dart's going to come out under center. I formation for New York. They're going to hand it off to the left. Vikings can't tackle. Tyrone Tracy down the left sideline, breaking tackles, and a gain of about 17 on the first down carry. Tyrone Tracy. And Jay Ward does get the start at safety over Josh Metellus. All right. Now they'll have it all the way down at the Vikings 47 for the 18-yard pickup. Dart I formation. Offsets it to the right. They're going to hand it off up the gut. Huge hole. Tyrone Tracy up the gut. 2 runs, 2 first downs, and Tyrone Tracy is cooking. Good start by Tracy. All the way up to the Vikings' 34-yard line. Gains of 18 and gains of 13. And he's already got 31 yards on the ground. 1st and 10. I formation. They're going to keep it on the ground again. Tracy. Get about 2 yards this time. I'm rooting for the Vikings win because my glorious king Patrick needs it. Skull Vikes just for today, though. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Kyle Manungai Glazer, 67. Shout out. All right, second and long coming up. Now, this is when Flores can hop in his bag. Staying in I formation, 2nd and 8. Dart, he's under center. Hand it off again. Tracy tries to get the outside. Byron Murphy can't set the edge, but he'll pick up about 2. And a 3rd and 6 coming up. Yeah, this is Flores. He can hop in his bag here. Let's see what he's going to do. 3rd and 6, ball at the 30. Vikings, they got, let's see here. So they got 8 guys lined up on the line of scrimmage. 2 bail at the last second. Still got 6 guys lined up. Dart takes a snap. Only 4 come. Dart looking left. Throw short. And they're going to throw a flag. Are you out of your mind? That was 3 yards short of the wide receiver, and they're calling a flag. Unless that's illegal contact or something. That can't be PI. Let's just saying it's a hold. Holding on the offense, pass interference on Byron Murphy. I will repeat 3rd down. All right, redoing 3rd and 6. Type those threes. 1,200 people in the building. Let me see 1,200 threes down below. No Darisol, Metellus, Grenard, or Hargrave. And the Vikings now lining up everybody on the line. Looks like soft coverage on the back end. Dart in the gun. Dart will take the snap. Vikings bring pressure. Harrison Smith comes in free, and they're going to throw a flag, saying he went high. Oh, my goodness. Come on. Harry, let's go. Roughing the passer. NFL, what are we doing? That's flag. Harry, break down. Get low. I mean, yeah, Harry, you just smoked them. Listen, I hate the call. It's the right call. Tell your 16-year vet to not hit him up high. Hitman being too literal, for real. All right, Dart, now in the red zone. Have it on the right hash. Dart, he'll pitch it out to Tyrone Tracy. Tracy will go nowhere. Jonathan Allen makes a hell of a play. Number 93 with his first TFL of the season, it feels like. Aaron Jones getting loose. Aaron Jones, I love you for my fantasy football hopes. Why don't you stay on the bench today, huh? Let's get 2-7 the rock here.
So we enter the Prize Picks red zone.
Shout out the Prize Picks. All right, 2nd and 12. Jackson Dart under center. He takes a snap. We're going to hand it off up the gut. Tracy will pick up about 6 yards. Going to make this a 3rd and 6. Type those threes. Here we go. 1,200 people in the building. I want to see 1,200 threes down below. James Cook scored a touchdown. That's brutal. Is Jordan Mason questionable to return? Oh, no. Might be cooked. Alrighty. 3rd and 8 coming up. And Jordan Mason's ankle off on a cart. Dart's going to hand it off. 3rd and 8. He'll pick up about 4. Make this a 4th and 5, and they're probably going to go. Mike Kafka calling the shots for the Giants. Type those 4s. Shout out to John Galt in the building. Go Birds. Kevin Beener. Dwayne in the house. Here we go. 4th and 5. All run plays here for the Giants so far. Vikings, typical mug look here. I mean, they're playing way too far off. They bail at the last second. Dart's going to step up in the pocket, and he's going to go down. It's Jalen Redmond making another play. Gets the sack. Type those 61s down below. 6th sack of the season for number 61, Jalen Redmond. Dude's unbelievable. The Vikings got Dart really confused. That is pretty obvious. Shout out to Jalen Redmond. Type those 61s. There we go. Most underrated player in the NFL. I tell you guys this every single week. He makes a play every single week in a big-time spot. Does it again. Shout out to Jalen Redmond. 61, baby. All right, let me tell you guys about today's presenting sponsor before we dive into the next Vikings drive here, and it is Prize Picks. Now, everyone's favorite Prize Picks holiday promotion is back. 7 days of Picksmas. Prize Picks is giving out 7 days of deals all the way through Christmas Day, including a Christmas Day max discount. Picksmas starts December 20th, so download the app today and unwrap those deals. Prize Picks is super simple to play. Just got to pick more or less on at least 2 player stats, and if you guys get your picks right, you could cash in. So download the Prize Picks app today. Plug in that promo code CLNS. Get hooked up with $50 in lineups. After you play your first $5 lineup, that's promo code CLNS to get $50 in lineups. After you play your first $5 lineup, shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring today's show. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Shout out to Prize Picks. Pay Redmond now. I'm with you. I'm with you. We need it. Big play by the Vikings defense, though. What did Xander say? Huge game for the apartment. Oh, it's a massive game. We're both rooting for the Vikings today, Xander. The Chicago Bears, the 2022 Vikings. Unbelievable. I see why everybody hated the Vikings that year. Give Jalen Redmond a lifetime contract, por favor. So both the running backs, Jones and Mason, are questionable return with an ankle. It's not good. Oh, bueno. Good, better, best. That's like nails on a chalkboard, Xander. I hate it. You know your team, you're a fluky team when your head coach starts his post-game speech with, this is not a fluke. All right, McCarthy's going to be under center, ball on the right hash. Xavier Scott in the game at tailback. McCarthy's going to have to step up in the pocket. JJ's going to take off, use his legs, and he'll dive forward, and he'll pick up about 9 yards. Smooth moving by JJ McCarthy. Xavier Scott in the game. McCarthy had to step up in the pocket, took off, picked up 8. McCarthy up the middle for 8 yards. Nice play by JJ. Xavier Scott still in the game at tailback. JJ is going to hand it off to Xavier Scott. He'll carry Giants defenders, and he'll get a first down and more. Type those ones. Here we go. I am jealous of you guys, Xander. I am jealous. I am jealous. I can't lie. I cannot lie. Alrighty. 1st and 10. McCarthy in the gun. Under 4 here in the first quarter. Addison, a little orbit motion behind JJ, who's looking Jefferson's way, and Jefferson just drops the ball. I mean, McCarthy and Jefferson and Addison have just dropped 2 wide open passes today. Unbelievable. Like, these throws are coming in hot, but dude, catch the ball. All right, McCarthy back in the gun. Xavier Scott to the right of him. He's going to fake it. McCarthy's now going to do what he can. Play blown up. 3rd and long coming up. Third and 12. Third and 12. JJ in the gun. CJ Ham to the left of him. McCarthy takes it. Giants bring pressure. They're setting up a screen to Jefferson. Jefferson goes outside, makes a man miss, breaks another tackle, and that's a first down for the Vikings. Justin Jefferson gets it done. Type those ones. He made up for it. He made up for it. Type those ones. There we go. Type those ones. 18 added again. First down, Vikings. Jefferson breaking tackles, looking good here. Nice play by 18. 1st and 10. Oliver comes in tight. CJ Ham goes in motion. JJ hands it off to Xavier Scott. He gets blown up. That's going nowhere. 4th and 7. Or 4th and 7. 2nd and long now. If you guys could also hit that thumbs up icon for us. We're at 260 likes. We got 1,300 people in the building, so we have 1,000 people watching that have not liked this video. So if you guys could hit that thumbs up icon for us, it would be greatly appreciated. All right, McCarthy's going to have it in the gun. Vikings can't run the football today, so I expect a lot of 9 here. JJ takes a snap, looking right. He's going to flick that one out to Jalen Naylor, and that pass is dropped yet again. And it's intercepted. I mean, what the fuck is going on? I mean, JJ has to be the unluckiest quarterback in the NFL. What? What are we doing? Another drop. I mean, it is 3 blatant drops. That's horrible. Oh, but it's all J.J. McCarthy's fault. The box score watchers are going to love this one. I mean, McCarthy, he should have like 100 yards and a touchdown today. Addison has 8 drops this year. That's the 2nd most in the NFL. And a drop percentage of 17. That's the 4th worst. I mean, he should be 7 of 8 for 80 yards and a touchdown. I mean, my God. Jamie Quinn came in earlier saying, let's see JJ shine today. He's playing good football. I mean, they just can't fucking catch the football. Remy, what's going on? Did you watch the Bears-Packers game, LMAO? I did. Made me sick to my stomach. It was the luckiest win by the luckiest team in NFL history. Ball should have been caught 110%. It was not a perfect pass, but my Lord. All right, here we go. Dart in the pistol. He's going to send Slayton in motion. Tracy. Get about 4 yards. Jay Ward coming in. Blinky saying somehow it will still be McCarthy's fault by the media and social media. Another reason just to ignore morons who don't watch but clown McCarthy. I agree. 110%. Alrighty. Here we go. Dart in the pistol. Handed off yet again to Singletary this time. We'll get about 6 yards, and it's going to be a 3rd and short. Jamie Quinn coming in with the $10 super chat. We'll get that up on screen for you ASAP. Appreciate you, Jamie. Here we go, Dart. He'll hand it off yet again. Singletary will pick up the 1st down. And McMuffin's coming in. We'll get these super chats up on screen right away for you guys throughout the game. This first quarter's coming to a close here at MetLife Stadium. Jamie said, honestly, there's any reason we are seeing these drops, passes too hot, poor placement. What is going on? I'm losing my mind. I think 80% of the pie chart of blame just goes to the receivers not catching the football. You're an NFL receiver. Like, the placement's not going to be perfect every single time. The ball's going to come in hot, one time here and there, but, like, you got to catch the football. Like, yes, there's J.J. McCarthy. He put these balls on the absolute line. The Addison one was perfect placement. The Jefferson one maybe came in a little too hot, and maybe the Naylor one was maybe a half a yard behind him, but it still hit his hands, lands in the lap of the DB. I think it's a combination of everything. But, it is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, I'm furious too because, like, I want JJ and he is stacking good games here. He is stacking good games. He's playing good today, so we'll see. JJ's McMuffin saying it seems to appear that Addison would drop the ball multiple times this game. That's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off for him. Addison, he's got 8 drops on the season. That's the second most in the NFL. He's got the 4th highest drop percentage in the league. Obviously, that's not good. He's also got some off the field nonsense still where it's like, I'm cool with the Vikings, trading Addison this offseason. If it has to come to that. Just crazy. Yeah, if it hits your hands, you're a wide receiver. You should catch the damn football. I'm with you. Here's what's going on across the NFL. Yeah, a lot of scoring here. Today. Jordan Addison. I mean, that was a seed JJ threw to him. He just dropped that. It's an absolute seed. mean, you think about how many. I mean, that's back-to-back weeks with them dropping a touchdown. Are these passes perfect? No, but they're good enough for an NFL receiver, especially at the caliber of Addison, Jefferson, and Naylor. Like, they should catch these balls. All right, Dart. He'll do a little jet sweep to Wan'Dale Robinson. Good tackle by Jay Ward. Steps up and makes a play. It's going to be about a 2 or 3 yard gain. Yeah, the Giants have one pass attempt that resulted in a sack. 2nd and 7. Dart in the pistol. Slayton comes in motion. They're going to run it yet again. Good push by the Giants offensive line. Get about 5 yards. Going to set up about a 3rd and 2. X's vibing and T Sugar coming out with the super chats. Get those up on screen here in just a second, but I appreciate you guys. Why is he dropping these? Who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? X is vibing saying, we got about 90 changes to make this offseason. Trade Addison and sign good position coaches, and please draft Downs. That man's going to be a beast. I'm with you on Downs. He's going to be awesome with his Giants. Pick up the first down. Jackson Dart just dives forward. But yeah, I'm with you. It was 3rd and 2. Dart picks it up. But yeah, I mean, I think Addison should go. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But T Sugar coming there saying time for a Gink 6. That'll be awesome. Need that. Need that. I haven't really seen Dart do anything. No pass attempts, and we're in 13-minute mark of the 2nd quarter. Dart, he'll pitch it. They're still going to keep it on the ground. Tracy cuts it back, and he'll pick up 8. I mean, why pass the ball when you can keep running on the defense? Oh, keep it on the ground again. Tyrone Tracy will pick up the first down, breaking tackles down to the Vikings 11-yard line.
Back in the Prize Picks Red Zone, use code CLNS.
I can't believe these drops. JJ McMuffins coming in. 9 is throwing $1 million checks. There'd be no drops. I mean, Addison and Naylor should be acting like they're catching $1 million checks. Here you go, Dart, heavy set. You're going to keep it. Play action. He'll flick it down, and that's dropped again. 4th drop in the game. Unbelievable. These receivers on both sides having a tough day. 2nd and 10. Van Ginkel getting his hand in the passing lane. Theo Johnson just dropped it. Isaiah Rodgers was cracking down on him. First pass attempt on play number 17. Now back to I formation. Dart under center. They're going to keep it on the ground to Singletary, and Singletary will pick up about 6 yards. For a gain of 3, and it'll be about a 3rd and 7. Type those 3s. Here we go. Type those 3s. Here we go. Andrew Thomas down for the Giants. Not good. Scott Hernan coming in. What's going on, Brody? JJ McNuffins, yeah. If 9 is throwing $1 million checks, there would be no drops. Yeah. I hear you. I hear you. my book, J.J. McCarthy, 7 of 8 for 80 yards and a touchdown. McMuffins, appreciate you. But here we go. 3rd and 7 for the Vikings defense. Type those threes. Dart will be in the gun. Vikings looking to be bringing some pressure here. Jay Ward coming off the edge. Dart, he'll have it. He takes snap. Jay Ward does come. He's coming in free the Dart. Dart breaks a tackle. He's going to try to escape. Make something happen. Steps up. He gets blasted. Jalen Redmond and Eric Wilson there. There's a flag on the play. I'm assuming this will be a hold. There's Cody Gardner in the building saying, what's up, brother Seeps? What's up, Brody? This will be a hold on the Giants. Type those 4s. And Scott Hernan coming in saying, yeah, buddy. Much love, Seeps. Let's go, Giants. Appreciate you, Scotty. Wishing you and your family a very Merry Christmas. I'll be live on Christmas, Scott Hernan, if you want to tune in then. We appreciate you. Ugly game so far. Slow game. It's kind of putting me to bed. Mike Kafka, can we throw the damn football? The first lefty kicker in 7 seasons. Wow. We got a lefty taking kicks here for the Giants. A 27-yarder. Kick is up, pushing left. And it's good. I can't believe Blair Walsh missed the 27-yarder. I can't believe it. We got a riveting game here at MetLife Stadium, 3-3. Status on Vikings running backs. Who is running right now? Coming in from Leonardo DiCaprio. Jordan Mason and Aaron Jones in with an ankle injury, but it is this man right here with the hair, Xavier Scott. Wrap those balls in rolling paper. They catch it, yeah. I don't get it, man. Just concentration issues. Yeah, Xavier Scott, Leonardo. Xavier Scott, appreciate you. I mean, how many touchdowns have the Vikings dropped this year? It's incredible. Giants have 1 pass attempt in the first 19 plays. Yeah, at least you don't have to watch that game. Even Jets Saints is probably an ugly watch. Yeah. A lot of bad games. I mean, this is a terrible slate right here. No super chat rolling in. Appreciate you, my guy. All right, here we go. See if we can have some fun. You know what I say? It's just me here, Dylan. Just throw the ball deep. I know. Sounds crazy. It sounds insane.
Why not?
Why the fuck not? What if we just throw it really, really far down the field? And what if Jefferson like runs under it and then catches it? That'd be sick. As T Sugar coming in with a $50 super chat saying, time to infuse some energy on the purple side. Seeps, drink a beer for us. Florist, design some run stopping plays. Wide receivers, get some stick-em to catch the ball. Skull, that's electric. That's electric. As Aaron Jones back on the field. T-shirt, I won't have a beer. How about I'll have a Coke Zero for you, huh? How about I'll have a Coke Zero for you? And also Jamie coming in. And Jordan Mason ruled out. Mason. All right, here we go. McCarthy, I formation. C.J. Ham in the game. They're going to hand it off to Aaron Jones. Up the gut. Hits the crease, and he'll pick up 6 yards. But T. Sugar coming in with a $50 super chat. Appreciate you, T. Shout out to you. Jordan Mason is out. I will get a Coke Zero. Tony, you actually want to go run? Grab that real quick. We can leave the money on. Leave the money on with T. Why not? Why not? Here we go. Play action. J.J. McCarthy steps up in the pocket, taking a shot downfield. Ball caught. Justin Jefferson. What a catch by number 18. Type goes once. Here we go. Holy cow. Justin Jefferson. What a throw and catch. 1, 2. What a play. Holy guacamole. J.J. McCarthy now in the gun, moving up the field. Jefferson, 3 catches, 43 yards. J.J. looking right, flicks one out. Addison caught as well. J.J. McCarthy getting it going. Justin Jefferson. Justin Jefferson, what a freaking catch that was, my friend. I did not hear about the Dolphins trade offer. Unbelievable throw by McCarthy as well. He's 6 of 8 for 68 yards. He looks good today. JJ is on fire. Now he'll be under center. 2nd and 3. There's none. T-Sugar, unfortunately, we don't have Coke Zero. Maybe I'll look at halftime, see what I can find. What a play by McCarthy and Jefferson there. I mean, JJ's last 2 picks are just blatantly not on him. Second and 8 coming up. JJ and JJ building that connection. Addison comes in motion. 2nd and 8. They're going to hand it off to Jones. Jones tries to get to the outside. Terrible play by Aaron Jones. Brought down. Just run up the middle, dude. And it's going to be a 3rd and long. Here we go, 3rd and 10. Hawk will come in motion. T-Sugar wants Coke Zero. We'll get there. Here we go. JJ takes snap. Giants. Flag on the play. Delay of game. My God, Vikings. These guys are making this game unwatchable. It's just 2nd and 3. Now it's 3rd and 15. What are we doing? Third and 15 here. McCarthy in the gun. C.J. Ham to the right of him. See if they can get Hawk up the seam here. J.J. takes snap. Giants bring 4. He's looking. He'll check it down to Jefferson. Jefferson's got space. He'll get right near the 1st down marker. And the Vikings will go for this. Guessing they will. 4th and a short. Jefferson, 4 catches for about 55 yards already. Oh, double in-breaking route. Good throw by JJ. Found JJ. And the Vikings will go for this 4th and short. Here we go. 4th and 1. You guys want the Vikes to pick this up? Hit that thumbs up icon. Here we go. You know KO's throwing. JJ in the gun. Never mind, he'll hand it off to Aaron Jones, and Aaron Jones will pick up the first down. Type those ones. Flag after the play, and Aaron Jones just hit a guy. What the hell just happened? Flags thrown. Can't tell who's down for the Vikings, but it's an offensive lineman. Dexter Lawrence, I think, got flagged for something. I think it might be Ryan Kelly, they're saying. And it will be Ryan Kelly who's down. Not good. Ryan Kelly's had a really, really good year. First down will stay. I think it just said Darisaul's on IR. Did I miss that? Darisaul's on IR, so he'll be shut down for the rest of the year. All right, well, the Vikings will have this ball deep in the Giants' territory, down to the 29-yard line. Alrighty. JJ 7 of 11 for 81 yards. I mean, he should be 10 of 11 for 100 yards and a touchdown, but it is what it is. But while we go to a TV timeout, let me tell you guys about today's sponsor. That is Prize Picks, and everybody's favorite Prize Picks holiday promotion is back. 7 days of Picksmas. Prize Picks is giving out 7 days of deals all the way through Christmas Day, including a Christmas Day max discount. Picksmas started December 20th, so download the app and unwrap those deals today. Prize Picks is super simple to play. Just pick more or less on at least 2 player stats. If you guys get your picks right, you could cash in. Download the Prize Picks app today. Plug in promo code CONS. Get hooked up with $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Promo code CONS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks, though, for sponsoring today's edition of Vikings Now by Chat Sports. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Man, oh man. Weird game. Pretty choppy game. The Titans are up 2-0. They got a safety. Oh, did Shador get hurt? Bills are running the ball all over Cleveland. The Vikings will have it at the 29-yard line. Hopefully they can go punch this ball in the end zone. If you guys want the Vikings to score at Skull Vike, who is Skull Vike with the mod? We are streaming on Christmas. What's going on, Skull Vike? I like the Christmas avatar. Oh, it's Clay. What's going on, Clay? Good to see you. Yeah, we'll be live on Christmas. Jordan Mason is officially ruled out. No bueno. All right, here you go. Vikes down at the 29. McCarthy under center. Naylor will come in tight. McCarthy, play action. Pump fakes. Looking. Taking a shot. Caught. Addison down to the 9-yard line for a 20-yard completion. J.J. McCarthy looks fantastic today. First down and more. for the Vikes. Addison running a deep in-breaking route. Good ball by McCarthy. Put it right on him. There we go. That's how we catch the ball, J.A. Good stuff. Hey, the foot stayed down for J.J. there. J.J. looks good. Playing some good football. That's what we need him to do. First and goal for the Vikes. J.J. 8 of 12 for 101 and an interception. Oh, geez, Clay. That's tough. Fractured ankle. All right, here we go. Jones in the backfield for the Vikes. McCarthy will have it at the 9. Aaron Jones. They're going to hand it off to the right. He's got space. He'll get hit real hard by number 53 of the Giants. Big time hit. That'll be second and goal from about the 7. McCarthy's going. We're in the Prize Picks red zone here. He's trying to get everybody on the ball. Seeing something he likes. McCarthy. He'll take the snap. They're going quick. Giants bring 5. Abdul Carter coming in, and that ball batted. Okereke on Justin Jefferson, calling the straps. Can't get a flag there, Zebras. We're in a black belt right now. Shout out to you, X is vibing. But McCarthy, 8 of 13 now, 101 and a pick. Vikings on a 10-play, 69-yard drive, taking up 5 minutes. God, it would be crazy. I mean, the first half's going to go along, and Jackson Dart's throwing one pass. Here you go, McCarthy in the gun. Jones to his right. 3rd and long at the goal line. Flag on the play. McCarthy, ball dropped and intercepted. You can't make this up. Javon Holland taking it back. Flag on the play. Another drop by the Vikings. There's no way. You can't make this up. Offsides on the defense. Oh, thank God. It's coming back. Who dropped it? Was that 18? Was that Naylor? I couldn't tell. I think it was Naylor coming across. Tough angle right there. Naylor. Catch the ball, dude. I know. All right, well, appreciate it, Zebras. All right, now the ball's going to be at the 4. Still 3rd and goal. Now, listen, these passes aren't perfect by JJ by any means, but, man, just catch the football. 3rd and 4 from the 3rd and goal from the 4. Naylor now will come in motion. Vikings, he's looking his way. JJ is going to have to escape. Abdul Carter chasing him. He's going to spin, and he'll get blasted, and he'll go down. The Vikings will have to settle for 3. Abdul Carter. See if JJ had anything. Maybe he had Addison on this deep corner. Hey, Jones check down. I mean, I don't love that. Will Reichard pushing right. Still drills it. Good from 31. 6-3 game. Shout out to Will Reichard, keeping me in my fantasy football game, though. Vikings up 6-3. Let's get Ty Felton some run, huh? What a boring game indeed, Kunaga. We got 1,700 people in the building, though. We appreciate all of y'all for tuning in. Really, a whole lot going on, I must say, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Shout out to the real ones for tuning in. If you guys haven't already, hit that thumbs up icon. We would appreciate it. We're at 375 likes. Let's see if we can get 25 more likes here. Come on. Ugly, ugly game. And James Cook killing me in fantasy. James Cook, 9 for 102 tuds. You got to be kidding. What does Pickens got? Chris Olave, 5 for 49. Ugly, ugly game. If people are blaming McCarthy for those drops, I mean, what are we doing? James Cook's going stupid. Chris Olave, a good start. 6 catches, 58 yards. We'll take it. All right, here we go. 6-3 game. Oh, J.J. McCarthy threw that ball too fast. J.J. McCarthy threw that ball to his inside shoulder, not his outside. Catch the ball. Please. Your NFL wide receivers making a boatload of money. Got one job. Then Calvin Johnson was dropping Stafford fastballs. Yeah, you can't overthrow Calvin Johnson. Oh, James Cook, 100 yards, 2 rush touchdowns today. Top performer. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Jackson Dart, 0 for 1, 0 yards. Coming out in like an old school wing formation, play action. Dart's going to step up, evades the pressure. Jalen Redmond trying to get home. He's going to try to get the perimeter. Levi Drake Rodriguez closes it, dives at his legs. 1 pass attempt for Jackson Dart so far. Showing the George Pickens play. Dak Prescott, a beautiful throw. Holy shit, Dak. Remind me of a Russell Wilson moonball right there. Beautiful throw by Dak. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10. I'm going to count that as a sack. I mean, this is embarrassing if I'm a Giants fan. Yeah, are you going to let your young quarterback develop? Vikings lining up everybody on the line. Dart in the gun. Van Ginkel on the pressure. Dart just going to take a shot downfield. Pass incomplete. Good play by Isaiah Rodgers. Trying to find Wan'Dale Robinson. Yeah, over 2 now. Over 2 now. Holy cow. Willie has 0 yards in the first half. I mean, he doesn't complete it here, and the Vikings have a long drive. That's a chance. Dart in the gun. Running back to the left of him. Johnson comes in motion. Vikings bring pressure. Play is blown dead. Delay of game on the offense. Dart in the gun, 3rd and 15. Vikings showing pressure. They'll bring 4. Dart, quick out. Ball batted up in the air. Picked off by Byron Murphy Jr. off the hands of Theo Johnson. And the Vikings will have it down at the 18-yard line. Murphy? Yeah, I think that's his first pick. Good catch, Theo. Type those INTs. Let's go. We're going to 7 and 8 today. We're going to 7 and 8. Let's go. Let's do it, man. Why not us? Why not? Ooh, good for the Vikings defense and kicker might keep me in this fantasy game. Alrighty. Here we go. J.J. McCarthy under center. He's got I was going to say Oliver has to come in motion or that's a flag. He will. J.J. he'll hand it off to Aaron Jones. And he'll run and he'll get about 8 yards. Dude, you see Jackson Dart's stat line right now? 0 for 3 with a pick. 0 yards. Kafka is just not letting him throw the ball. It's embarrassing. No. Yeah. We can't draft anyway, so might as well have fun. That's kind of where we're at. We're just saying screw it, man. Soap? I don't know. All right, here we go. McCarthy in the gun. Addison will come in motion. Ham to the right of him. McCarthy dropping back. Giants bring 4. McCarthy looking left. Flag on the play. He's going to roll right. Guessing that was a hold on the Giants' defensive lineman that was tackled. This is unbelievable. Justin School at it again. Oh, Shador hurt his pinky. Oh, no. Yeah, Justin School literally just throttled him. Oh, man. Look at these quarterbacks. Just going back and forth today. Yeah, we're over 100 yards. That's good. See if we get a touchdown here. That'd be cool. Why not? Bro, that's a pancake. Oh, my God. That is not a pancake. You just choke slammed him. All right, here we go. Let's go, JJ. Number 9 in the pocket. Or in the gun. Aaron Jones to the right of him. 3 wide receivers up top. Faking the screen to Jefferson. Throws the screen back to Aaron Jones. Aaron Jones out to the right side. Jones. He'll pick up about 7 yards, making this a 3rd and manageable. 3rd down coming up. If you want the Vikes to pick this up, hit that thumbs up icon. Here we go. 3rd and 6. We got 1,700 people in the building. It's going crazy at MetLife Stadium. Season is on the line for the Vikings. Come on, Mason. McCarthy in the gun. Giants fans are going bananas. KLC will call a timeout. With 2:06 remaining in the first half. What are we doing? Oh my God, Kelly's getting evaluated for a concussion. That might be it. That might end his career. Yeah, I didn't even know Darisaw out for the year. Bad on me. All right, McCarthy, 9 of 14, 108. He'll be in the gun. Aaron Jones to the right of him. Giants showing some pressure. Addison will come in motion. McCarthy takes it. Giants don't bring pressure. They bring 4. McCarthy steps up in the pocket. He's evading. He's rolling out. He'll take off with his legs. He's diving. And it's a touchdown for the Vikings. McCarthy runs it in, and he's hitting the gritty. Type those TDs. Here we go. JJ runs it in for the first touchdown of the game. Type those TDs. Byron Murphy with the pick. JJ runs it in. We'll take it. Whoop. Steps up in the pocket. And will the thrill Reichard knocks through the extra point. 4 rushing touchdowns in 9 games for McCarthy. He jumps in the end zone. TD Vikes. TD Vikes. Good play by JJ. Way to bounce back. I think Chris Carter's going to have a comment about that one. Just hey, for all your people that defend Chris Carter, just don't look up what he was doing his rookie year. Type those 9s. JJ is looking good today. He's looking good. It's great to see. McCarthy, 108 through the air, 20 yards on the ground. Gritty notes still need some work, though. We had some super chats come in. Dive into those. James saying our receivers looking like they need a how-to book on how to catch football. Sheesh. Yeah, it hasn't been great here early. Hey, bouncing back, though. Big-time catches after that first quarter. X is vibing saying we're going to end up being the playoff killer, aren't we? Yeah, I got a feeling the Vikings are going to finish 9-8 and miss the playoffs, which would be the most Vikings season ever. But appreciate you, X is vibing. Shout out to you, man. I said Jamie saying Gritty still needs some work, but I'm very optimistic with the prospect of JJ continuing to improve. I am. JJ looks good. Last 3 games, stacking together. Some really positive performances. He looks more comfortable in the pocket. We obviously know the arm talent's there. We know the swagger. That clutch gene is there. It's just just building confidence in him. And just keep on repping these games out. Staying healthy is huge. But, I mean, hey, man. He's got, 6 touchdowns or 7 touchdowns total? The last would be 10 quarters? Not bad. Not bad. We also have Mr. O'Gorman coming in saying shout out to LaGrange Park and Nazareth Academy. Shout out to the Roadrunners. Some elite people that come out of that school, Mr. O'Gorman. Some elite people. Just like your son. Shout out to Luke if he's watching. Shout out to Nazareth Academy and LGP, just a kid from LaGrange Park. Jackson Dart, his quarterback rating of 0. 0 for 3 and a pick. Can't even blame him. Blinky coming in with a $5 super chat. Appreciate you, Blinky. Shout out to JJ. I think that's his. It's on third down. So 3 of his rushing touchdowns have came on third down. The other one has came on fourth. So that's pretty cool. But Blinky said, I can't wait for Chris Carter to call that gritty immature for a 22-year-old who's already done so much charity work. I wonder what Chris was doing at 22. Yeah, don't look up what Chris Carter was doing at 22. Don't look that up. It's a hell of a job by JJ there. All right, here we go. Jackson Dart in the gun. Wandell will come in motion. Vikings bring pressure. Blocked up well. Pressure in his face. That's a hold. Ball batted up in the air. Almost picked off. Brian Flores having a day on Jackson Dart. Holding on the Giants. I'll back him up 10. Tyrone Tracy. Here we go. Dart will be in the gun. Vikings bring 5. Looking right. Pass. I don't know if that hit the ground first. I'm going to count it as a completion. That'll be his first one of the game, going for 2 yards. Dart will be in the gun. 2nd and 18 here. The minute, 20 and counting on the clock. Vikings pressure up the middle. That's going to be another hold. They don't call it. Dart, middle of the field. Almost picked off by Van Ginkel. If he doesn't get a hand on that, that's probably going to be picked off on the back end. Man, 3rd and 18 coming up. Type those 3s. Here we go. Holy shit, Van Ginkel. Oh, that would have been picked off. Van Ginkel, you dog. 3rd and 18 coming up. Type those 3s. Minute 13 left. Vikings have a chance to get this ball back. Dart, he'll take it. Pressure up the middle by Jalen Redmond. He breaks the sack. Dart's going to step up now. Dallas Turner gets home, and he'll go down. Van Ginkel finally gets to him after a gain of 3. Type those 4s. Vikings should burn a timeout, and I think they will. Here we go. Jalen Redmond right up the gut. Fourth and 14. Minute 04 left. The Vikings will have a timeout remaining. Type those 4s. So about a minute 04, 1 timeout for the Vikes. 4th and 14. Keep typing those 4s. Here we go. JJ will have a chance here. The double dip. Or no, Giants get ball at half. Yeah, first punt today. Punt is away. Miles Price set the return. Booming punt. He'll field it at the 22. Miles Price down the right sideline. He's dancing, and he'll get blasted. But he'll have it about the 36. That's where the Vikings will retake possession. Vikings up 10. Going to have 53 seconds left. J.J. McCarthy. 9 of 14, 108. T. Sugar coming in. Just saw the Jefferson General Mills commercial. Skull Tostino's pizza rolls for dinner. Love that. T. Sugar. Some pizza rolls for dinner would be absolutely fantastic. That would be awesome. I might have to do that. I actually made some pizza this weekend, so I'm gonna warm that up for dinner. Made a little buffalo chicken pizza. I'm excited. Appreciate you, T, though. If everybody could, give me a Skull T down below in the comments section. Coming in with another super chat. Shout out to you. Shout out to T. Alrighty. Here we go. Vikings will have it at their own 35-yard line. Here we go. Here we go. Got to try to at least get 3 here before the end of the half. Giants will get the ball out of half. Some empty seats at MetLife. First and 10, ball at the 35-yard line. Vikings will have 1 timeout and 53 seconds to work with. McCarthy will have it in the gun. I can't talk today. Aaron Jones to the left of him. A motion. Jefferson out. McCarthy takes it. He'll hand it off to Jones. Jones up the gut. The jump cut will get about 6 yards. Vikings playing this a little conservative. Clock running. 44 seconds left. 40 seconds left. Vikings, no sense of urgency here. I don't know what the hell they're doing. 35 seconds left. Down the 30. They're taking their time. Flores is looking like, what the hell is going on? 25 seconds left. That just took 20 seconds to get to the line. JJ takes snap, setting up a screen to Jefferson, and he is drilled. Ball on the ground, and that's going to be a scoop and score for the Giants. Wow. Brian Burns. I mean, that process was so bad. Burns goes unblocked. Yeah, I'm sure Vilma. JJ thought that fucking Burns was going to go unblocked. Vilma sucks. Kick is good. Bad play by JJ. Just came in free and smoked them. Oh, my goodness. McCarthy walking to the locker room. That's not good. Oh, shit. What just happened? J.J. McCarthy almost just dropped to like a knee there. Was it? People are saying it might be his hand. Why would the Giants kick that out of the end zone? Brosmer, we're back. Everybody type those 12s. Max Brosmer back. Let's do it. The Bro Show. J.J. McCarthy is injured. I don't know what happened. Guessing the Vikes will just knee this out. And looks like they will. Oh, man, that's not good. Was it his hand? Yeah, hopefully McCarthy's all right. No update on what they're... Are they working on his hand? Yeah, it looks like it was his right hand. Hopefully he's all right. He just got banged up. It's not good. I mean, that was just a fucking awful play call by Kevin O'Connell. You take 20 seconds off, then you set up a jailbreak screen to Jefferson. I don't know, up and down first half for JJ. I thought he was pretty good for the most part. Drops an issue. Can't have that turnover. But overall, pretty solid. Get Dan Lanning on the phone. I'm telling you, I'd love Dan Lanning. All right, Dylan's going to run through some stats here. I'll be right back. I'll go on the search for a Coke Zero for your T-Sugar. But we appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. You know what that was? That was the first half of football. That's my takeaway. All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, the play calling there at the end of the first half is definitely a suspect, to say the least. JJ has had a relatively good game outside of the turnovers. I mean, it was a drop pass by Naylor. It was a little high. Or that was one of them. Or not Naylor. It was, Adebo got to it. It was on the sideline, went right in his hand. So can't really do much there. Cody, I had the Vikings gear. I just didn't bring it today. That's all I'll say for that. John Wolford, we'll see what the Vikings do. I mean, if anything, it's going to be Brosmer that comes into this game. JJ's not out for the game officially yet, but he went into locker room right before half, and Brosmer had to step in. But yeah, he took a shot It was a screenplay designed for Jefferson. He pump faked it. And in the NFL, you only have so much time to get it out of control. Can I play quarterback? If they really needed me, I could step in. Probably not. But JJ wasn't the only one that left this game. Jordan Mason won't return with an ankle injury, so run game hasn't really done too much. The good thing, though, they are throwing it to Jefferson for once. Jefferson's getting the ball. He still doesn't have a touchdown. But it's progress. Addison's had a couple of drop balls that he should have caught. CJ Ham saying, of course you could step in. You got your dog in you, bro. I appreciate you. I mean, Jalen Redman has a lot of dog in him, too. Maybe he should play quarterback. He's been the catalyst of this Vikings defense, so... Elfie saying, where's the normal guy? Seeps went to go take a break. He'll be right back after halftime. But yeah, I want to hear from you guys. Grade this first half. I mean, it's kind of been all over the place, so I'm leaning more towards like a B-, C+, but I wonder what you guys have to say. Lego saying, would you consider yourself a dog in the street? I'll leave that up to you guys, but you know what? I'll say yes. Brosmer does well if he plays. I mean, Brosmer in Seattle was pretty bad. It looked like they didn't prepare for him for that game, but it's a little different. Him coming into the second half of play. Appreciate you guys. Get Patrick back in here. What, you guys don't like me? JJ broken finger. Yeah, we'll have to see what they go ahead and evaluate. So we got some Bears fans coming in. Thank you, Kunaga. I try my best. Brozama, you're the best too. Love to love them, again. You guys are the best. So we got Vaporous coming in with a $2 super. I'll pull that up. We also had Jamie from earlier saying, what kind of coaching was that? It was terrible coaching. That's what type it was.
Titus in the building. What's going on? Our Bears fan here. Oh, we got a 9-6 game. Chiefs Titans. These are two bad football teams playing right now.
Yeah, we got some debate in the chat right now about. So there was one guy that was missing you.
Okay.
And now I said, "Wow, you guys don't want me here." Like,
you guys.
And then now they're turning on you. They're saying keep Patrick out.
Do you guys think I want to watch the second half of this football game? Dylan can have the solo show here. We can just go solo Dylan. That's fine by me. I will sit here and watch the game. Don't worry about me. Is Brosmer playing the rest of the game? Is that official? A right hand issue for J.J. McCarthy. That's so sick.
This guy can't stay healthy.
God.
Also, like, what are you doing there in that situation? If the play isn't there, just throw it away. You don't have time to pump fake it on a screen. It's a screenplay, so all your offensive line is not even able to protect you.
Do the Bulls game, Seeps. Kitus, you're going to hate what I'm about to say. The Bulls beating the Cavs twice was the worst thing that could have happened.
Like, how is it not JJ's fault there?
It's on. Dude, he should have thrown the screen. Now, Burns is getting unblocked. Don't love that, but, like, That's Seeps, you deserve to pour one up and chill. I will sit down. I got a chair right here. I will stay right here, and you guys can get going. Dylan can just go the box ahead of me, and I'll just stay right here. That's what we do for the second half. What about that?
Can we do that?
Yeah, there you go. Push that across. That looks good. What about this? Hey, Brett, we have a new graphic idea. Let the host sit down. I should pour one up and just kick back right now.
It's definitely a different perspective.
You guys like this? Yes or no? Pat, over the Jets report, why not? Nah, I'm good. You guys like this? I'm right here. What up? All righty. Enough games. Enough games. Enough games. I mean, if JJ broke his right hand, I think it's over. Because if he can't play the last 2 games, what are you going to do?
Get Carson Wentz to come back.
Yes.
That is the exact thing they'll do.
If we have to watch Brosman the last 2 weeks against the Lions and the Packers, that is going to be horrible. Looks like I've been crying. Does it? I was just crying in the bathroom because JJ got hurt again. What a comment. He's a man. I'm a man. I'm 40. I mean, if JJ seriously hurt again, that was probably his last play in Minnesota, right? I mean, I don't know how he can roll in the next season.
I don't know about in Minnesota.
I don't know.
He's had his flashes, and I think those flashes are going to be enough for management to say, okay, we're going to roll into next season, but we're actually going to try to get a veteran.
Yeah.
Hey, Malik Willis. Yeah, that might be a good one.
Malik Hill, yeah.
Appreciate that, Cody. Said we're the best duo in chat sports.
Hell yeah, Cody. Why wouldn't we have I mean, like, think about if he has a broken hand. If he can't play the last 2 weeks, like, have you seen enough this season to be like, he's our for sure starter? Now, maybe you do bring in a veteran, bring in some competition, but, I mean, I don't know. Because then it's like the dude can't stay healthy. Like, F all the stuff on the field. Like, the dude can't stay healthy. I don't know, guys. That's not good. I mean, he's just a fragile guy. Brosmer is the real 9. Hell yeah.
Well, Alan is coming for you.
What's up, Alan? Where's he at?
If you have a boss, please get rid of this kid. This kid's just get an announcer who knows what's going on. Be honest with everybody.
I'll call my boss in here and I'll let him know your thoughts. Let's get a real announcer in here.
A lot of mixed emotions in the chat today.
Yeah, it's that type of season. It was so weird. You guys all loved me last year when the Vikings were winning games, and now this year you guys all hate me. Weird. Really? I'm honestly rooting for Will Riker the rest of this game. I need him for my fantasy game. That's all I care about. But Bro Zama coming in with a $20 super chat. Appreciate you, Brody. Shout out to you as we are back. Ryan Kelly out with a concussion.
Yeah,
JJ McCarthy is out as well. We're cooked. I mean, this is so fucked. This is so messed up, everybody. We get to watch Max Brosmer again. I mean,
It's the Bro Show. Just for Brozama.
just for Brozama. There you go. Where did he even? I mean, JJ, what are we doing here? It's his left, or no, it's his right hand. I mean, he's done, everybody. That's not good. It's not good. All right, Giants will start off at about the 30-something yard line. Awful. Kevin O'Connell says, "Stop the self-inflicted wounds." That's awful. All right, Giants will run it up the gut, going nowhere. Listen, I'm not gonna be too prisoner of the moment here, but if JJ has a broken right throwing hand, I think it's over. Like, there's a chance he comes back, but like he's not gonna play the last 2 weeks. I mean, I think it's over in Minnesota. I mean, his injury history is so bad. A concussion, a high ankle sprain, a hand, 2 hand injuries this year. That's probably done. All right, Tyron Tracy running to the right, face mask going to be called. Oh, never mind. They could call hold. I mean, I thought Tracy just got his face mask ripped off. Never mind. Alrighty. We'll take it, T. You're going to see Brosmer again. That's going to be fun. 2nd and 14 coming up for Dart. Oh, is this the Gink 6? Dart in the gun. Oh, throw that screen out. Throw that screen out to the right. They might do it. I mean, Rodgers is off. Oh, Van Ginkel drops. Dart looking, middle of the field. Ball caught. Flag on the play. Bellinger will get near the first down marker. See what the flag is. Looks like the Giants are walking back. Holding on the defense. Dallas Turner. Already, Dart will toss it to Tracy to the right. About 5 yards. All right, Dart in the pistol. Slayton will come in motion. Dart will hand it off again. And that will go for about 2 yards. Going to set up about a 3rd and 5. Third and 4. Now I'm rooting for a loss, just so we're all clear. Hopefully the Giants win this game. All right, Dart in the gun. Running back to his right. Vikings look to be bringing pressure. False start on the Giants. He's going to back him up 5. Holy cow. I mean, this second half's off to an unreal start. I think that's like the 3rd flag already. What is going on? Andrew Thomas out with a hammy. Here we go, Dart in the gun. Vikings bring the pressure, trying to set up a screen to Tracy on the back end. Vikings force him back. Blake Cashman's there, and the Vikings will get off the field. Type those 4s. Big time hitting by the Vikings defense, and we'll see Max Brosmer back in action. I mean, what are the Vikings going to, like, what are we going to do? We're going to have the 13th pick, no cap space. I mean, what the hell? Miles Price will fair catch this one at about the 23. Oh, my God, another flag. Jesus Christ. Big for Jets, Giants, Raiders. Look at these scores. Some ugly football. Then you see the Raiders win next week against the Giants. Yeah, I don't know what the Vikings are going to do next year. Is J.J. McCarthy okay? Who knows? Yeah, I mean, these games were fun to watch with McCarthy there. Now with Brosmer, it just sucks. Michael Juergens and Max Brosmer as a center quarterback combo. Unreal. Who's got it better than us? I mean, we're going to get the 13th pick in the draft now for this year. That's terrible. I mean, you also think, like, the Vikings, they got nothing they can do this offseason. They're going to have the 13th pick. They're $50 million in the hole. All right, Brosmer. See what he can do. Brosmer coming off a 98-yard, 4-pick performance in Seattle last time. Hawk's going to come in motion. Brosmer's going to be under center. Brosmer will take the snap. They're going to hand it off to Aaron Jones. Jones to the outside. Tries to get some perimeter, and he will, and he'll get the first down and more. Number 33 picks up the first down. Type those ones. KOC's trying to go home. Alrighty, 1st and 10. Brosmer under center. And hand it off to Aaron Jones up the gut. Jones to the outside, and he'll pick up about 6 yards on the first down carry. Let's get a field goal here, Vikes. Let's make one from 60. Yeah, Brosmer's in the game. McCarthy, and looks like he broke his hand. 2nd and 4, ball at the 34-yard line. Hawk will come in motion. Brosmer send Addison in motion. They're going to hand it off up the gut to Aaron Jones again. Aaron Jones will pick up the first down. Type those ones. What's going on, T? Coming in with a super chat. Again, we'll get all super chats up on screen right away. This game's just out of pocket. And now Jordan Addison is hurt. How cool. Oh, we still got 2 more games left. This sucks. I mean, I don't think you could have chalked up a worse year. And all of it. They get flooded with bad news. All right, Max Brosmer under center. 1st and 10. They'll fake the pitch to Jones. Brosmer rolling to his right. He'll drop it off to TJ Hawkinson for a massive gain of 2.5 yards. TJ Hawkinson. What up, T? Okay, ignore my initial super chat. 2026, let's bring in Rodgers, Flacco, and Brissett and truly go all in old school with our quarterback room. I just think we could do some damage with those guys and the squad. Yeah, I mean, if you bring in all those guys, like, would I be shocked if the Vikings win 8, 9, 10 games next year? No. I just don't think that's, like, obviously, that, you know, I'm not saying you're saying this, but that's not a long-term answer to the quarterback position. I think the Vikings almost have to do something reckless this offseason where it's like, you know, fuck it, Kyler Murray. You know, screw it, all in for Joe Burrow. Screw it, trade up for Mendoza or like draft Dante Moore or something like that. Like, I think they're gonna have to do something crazy. I don't know. It's not good though, T. It's not good. I'll tell you that. It's not fun either. I mean, I'm serious. Like JJ can't stay healthy. I think it's over. Brosmer, 3rd and 3, looking left. Sales won the tie. Felton pass caught. First down, Vikings. Type those ones. Ty Felton in the game. Look at Ty Felton. Jamie Quinn, great super chat. We'll get that. We'll get to that here in a sec. All right, Brosmer under center. Giants have 0 passing yards. Brosmer will run it with Aaron Jones. Jones bounces it outside. Aaron Jones. Unk still got it, but we're backing up because there's going to be a flag on the Vikings. TJ Hawkinson getting called for the hold. PS in the building. Get to these super chats here in a second. Jamie, ever wonder what you did in past life to deserve being a Vikings fan? Is this the definition of internal punishment? Yeah, I wonder that now and then. I probably did something really messed up, so I probably deserve this. Yeah, it sucks. I mean, it's terrible. Rosemer, the Jefferson. Jefferson will get about 8 yards there. Nice little pitch and catch from 12 to 18. But Jamie, yeah, I don't know. I mean, you guys let me know. PS coming back in. Having a day. How's that looking now? Yeah, I mean, listen, when the Bears can hold the Packers to 0-5 in the red zone and cover an onside kick, Jacobs fumbles at the goal line, like, yeah, the Bears really earned that one yesterday. Hopefully all you Bears fans really believe that. You guys are a really good football team this year. I probably think you guys are winning the Super Bowl. You guys are great. You guys really stole that one from the Packers. Brosmer already has more passing yards than Jackson Dart. 4 for 4, 22 yards here. Is Caleb Williams good? Who knows? It's pretty bad for a majority of that game yesterday, and then you got bailed out by an onside kick. All right, 3rd and 6 for Bro Show. CJ Ham to the left of him. Just send Jefferson in motion. Now Jefferson will go back out. Brosmer takes it. Giants bring pressure. Brosmer off his back foot, throwing one to Naylor. Incomplete pass. Going nowhere. 4th and 6. Are we going to try one with Will Reichert here? I would love to try one. Come on, KO. Why not? Take a 61-yarder. Damn it. This team's no fun. You're 6 and 8. Who cares? Oh my goodness. All right, Ryan Wright will punt this away. Gunnar Olszewski. All right, so they're going to have it at the 20. Like, that was a 24-yard punt. Just fucking kick the field goal. Who cares? Flag on the play. 60-plus is in the cold is a hard ass, but, like, listen, who gives a shit? You're 6 and 8. Might as well try. It's a really good football game going on. All right, so 5 extra yards. So a 20-yard punt. This is so bad. is so bad. Well, we are at a TV timeout. Let me quickly tell you guys about Prize Picks. Everyone's favorite Pricksmas. Prize Picks holiday promotion is back. 7 days of Picksmas. Picksmas is giving out 7 days of deals all the way through Christmas, including a Christmas Day max discount. Picksmas starts December 20th, so download the app and unwrap all those deals. Prize Picks is super simple to play. All you got to do is pick more or less on 2 player stats. You guys get your picks right, you could cash in. So download the Prize Picks app today. Put in that promo code CONS, get hooked up with $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. It's promo code CONS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring today's show. Prize Picks, it is so damn good to be right. I mean, I don't want to win this game anymore. I want to lose. Just we're on the same page. We play Thursday at 1:30. I thought the game was at 3:30 on Thursday. Might be 1:30 your time. Yeah, Vikings are at 3:30 on Netflix. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for the Giants. Jackson Dart, 2 of 6. 6 yards and a pick. Dart will be in the pistol. Giants will hand this ball off again. They'll get about 9 yards on that. As Singletary will pick up the first down with his legs. First down for the G-Men. I mean, if JJ's seriously hurt, like, I mean, this offseason gets really interesting for the Vikings. They're going to hand this ball off again. Singletary will just get stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Two for 6 for 6 yards. Listen, guys, it's hard to develop a young quarterback as often as he is, hurt. This is like a win now league. Okay, the Vikings he's gonna have 8.5 games of tape. They're gonna swing it out to Singletary. Isaiah Rodgers will bring him down for about a 2-yard loss, and we got about a 3rd and 11 coming up. Type those threes. Here we go. It's just reality in the NFL. I think if he can't stay healthy, I think it's probably going to be over. Oh, I'm gutted too. This fucking sucks. It was awesome watching J.J. McCarthy play over the last couple of weeks. Like, at least, even though we were eliminated from playoff contention, we had something. Who gives a fuck about the Vikings anymore? It's going to be Max Brosmer for the last 2 weeks. Now, hopefully, it's just banged up, but we'll see. 3rd and 11. Dart changing the play. Harrison Smith bails. Vikings bring 4. That's going to be a flag. We got some super chats rolling in. Nathan, what's going on? I'm gutted. Been really excited. Been really excited watching JJ stat games and develop. Thing is, I really do believe in the guy. I'm just not sure how long he'll be wearing purple. What a bummer. Yeah, I mean, it is just very, very unfortunate. I mean, you can't stay on the field. You can't develop. And, he's shown flashes this year. It's just I just don't know if he's shown enough where it's like the Vikings, like, is bringing in a Joe Flacco good enough? I don't really think so. But we'll see what happens. Darts chain getting thrown to the sideline. You're 2-12. Ball's at the 46. Kafka. Let's go, dude. Dart takes it. He goes fast. Dart looking. He's going to step up in the middle. Got it. In the Vikings territory. Would you give JJ the pseudo max for a quarterback? I would. Would you now? Would you really? I would bring in Flacco before Burrow. No. That's not smart. I know. As soon as him and Jefferson start developing, I mean, he just had 10 good quarters in a row, and he gets hurt. Giants will run this one up the gut. I mean, yeah, you let Darnold walk. Like, somebody should be fired. Kwesi should be fired tomorrow. I mean, I just don't know how you roll in the next season and it's like, oh, JJ McCarthy's your starter. Like, you just can't do that. Heavy play action for Dart. He steps up in the pocket and he's going to go down. Sacked. Jonathan Allen gets home. 3rd and long coming up. He is sacked. JMS is down. So take us to the end of the 3rd quarter. Here we go. JJ needs only a few years. When he summons 9, it's over. I say let KOC go and go all in on 9. The 9 jokes are old. Man, I can't believe it, man. I actually can't believe it. Like, McCarthy gets hurt again. That's the worst thing that can happen. I don't care if the Vikings, like, I would rather have JJ go out there look like terrible instead of this, because now it's like, I don't know. What do you do? 9 fractured thumb. I'm not seeing that. One thing's certain, jobs are on the line this offseason. I mean, nothing's going to happen. The Wolves don't care. It should happen, but it's not. It is what it is. It is what it is. Jamie coming in. And T-Sugar. Cincy Supers here in a second. Appreciate you guys supporting the show. I just can't believe this. Fourth quarter coming up. It'll be 3rd and 12 for the Giants. Yes, Chris Olave touchdown. Fuck yeah, Trace. Jamie. Not Jamie. Here, I'll get to this after this 3rd down play call. 3rd and 12. Vikings got 9 guys lined up on the line of scrimmage. This is unbelievable. Pressure up the gut. Jalen Redmond dart resets his feet. Pump fakes, and he gets blasted. And another flag as they hit dart high. Unbelievable. This is embarrassing for the NFL. Maybe I was the bird who crushed the last dinosaur egg. Not out of cruelty, just a misstep. Talking about your past life. One careless step, extinction. Now each fall, I feel good about the Vikings, and karma steps on me. Yeah. I mean, what do you want these guys to do? What do you want these guys to do? To be 1st and 10 on 33, I would say this is me saying going on Burrow next year, but actually I'm just looking for another raffle ticket. T, you got one. I appreciate you, Brody. Giants will just run this up the gut. D. Moeller coming in. And P.S. JJ's biggest fan in the building. D. Moeller, I appreciate you, man. Shout out to you. Thank you for supporting the show. 2nd and 6. Dart under center. They're going to keep on running this football. Good push by the offensive line. And he'll fall forward for the 1st down and more. Who are the biggest losers, or bigger losers, the Vikings or their fans? I'm going to say the Vikings fans. I'm a loser. We're all losers, but it is what it is. First and 10. The 21-yard line. Giants have a chance to take the lead here. I mean, if they score a touchdown, I think this is game. They're going to pitch it out to Singletary. He cuts it back. They're getting closer to that end zone. This is the game of the year also. 9. Yeah, I was thinking this is game of the year too. I mean, the Bears, listen, P.S. The Bears really went out there and they took that one from the Packers yesterday. They really earned that win. Singletary's going to pop it out. I think that'll be a hold on the Giants. That should back them up. Can we get a pick 6 or something for the Vikes? Or just any action? I mean, nothing's happened in 20 minutes of game action. I'm sitting down in a chair right now. I can't do anything. Look at that. Have you guys ever seen Home Improvement? This is like the neighbor who they never show his chin. This is a horrible watch. All right, 2nd and forever. It's going to be about 2nd and 16. Dart will be an empty. Harrison Smith bails at the last second. Can Van Ginkel sniff out a screen here? Vikings will bring 4. They'll whip one out to Tracy. Tracy. Ball almost came out, actually. He'll pick up about 3. All right, 3rd and 13. Type those threes. Here we go. Dart takes it. Vikes bring 4. Quick out. Blasted. Blake Cashman. Good tackle. And the Giants will settle for 3. Bengals are up 38-14. Holy shit. What happened? Burrow, 303 through 3 quarters. "39-yarder, pushing left, and it curveballs into the uprights." Wow. Alrighty. First TV time out of the 4th quarter. I do want to tell you guys about today's sponsor of our watch party. Shout out to Prize Picks. It is the holiday season, and it's the best time of year for sports, bowl games, basketball and football matchups, playoff pushes. It's all happening at once, and everybody's favorite Prize Picks holiday promotion is back. 7 days of Pixmas. Prize Picks is giving out 7 days of deals all the way through Christmas Day, including a Christmas Day max discount. Pixmas started December 20th, so download the app and unwrap those deals. Prize Picks is super simple to play. All you got to do is pick more or less on at least 2 player stats, and if you guys get your picks right, you could cash in. So download the Prize Picks app today, plug in that promo code CLNS, and get hooked up with $50 in lineups after you put your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring today's show. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. What an awful game. FYI, it's the only chat sports I watch. As much as I troll, I feel for Minnesota. I honestly think they're set back a few years from last year's offseason. P.S. I really do appreciate this. You're the man for this. I appreciate you for watching. And yeah, I mean you're right on the head. I mean last year's offseason is gonna set the Vikings back. And Kwesi should be fired, but he won't be. And I think Vikings fans are kind of delusional, thinking that this might not be it for J.J. McCarthy. I mean, if he's hurt again, like, what do? You can't roll in the next offseason with him. Calling it now. Josh Giddey is the Vikings' new quarterback. That's a fucking great super chat. I mean, listen, it should be all right, here, Joe saying we might lose to 2-12 Giants, even with the UDFA as quarterback. It's still embarrassing. Guys, the fact that the Vikings are about to lose this football game is flat out embarrassing. Jacob, I'm serious. If McCarthy has a broken hand, I don't think he rolls into this offseason as the starter. I just don't know how you do that. Like, how do you look these guys in the eyes and be like, yeah, we're rolling with them again after this disaster of a season? Like, listen, another big reason why the season was as bad as it is because JJ can't stay healthy. Like, what would you put the percent at one, JJ developing into a good quarterback, but not just that, like, what about JJ staying healthy the entire season? Bunch of bad football, 2 bad football teams getting chippy on the sideline. You'll love to see it. No, I know. Like, listen, if it's just like a sprained hand, we'll be all right. But if JJ can't play the last 2 games, like, I think it's over. if JJ comes back next week and he's fine, like, okay, then we can have a real conversation. But if he comes back and I don't know, I just don't know how you can start him. That hurts. How would you think that? Because you got a roster that is still on paper ready to win now. You can't roll back with JJ McCarthy next year with the injury history he has. Guys, he's played 8.5 games in 2 seasons. What do you think that says to Justin Jefferson? What do you think that says to Darisaw? You at least bring in competition. That's a bare minimum. It's just literally, you couldn't have chalked up a worse season for Vikings fans. Burrow's got 309 and 4. Oh, Darisaw can't stay healthy. Like, all right, here we go. 1st and 10. Vikings do have the ball. 11 minutes left in the 4th quarter. All right, Vikings will have it at their own 31. Brosmer in the gun. Addison will come in motion. Brosmer changing the play. Brosmer will hand it off to Aaron Jones. Jones hits the crease. He gets leveled. I'll go for about 3 yards. Oh, bueno. Yeah, and also it's a pipe dream for the Vikings to get Burrow. So it's like, yeah, it sounds good on paper. Like, we can talk about how we want to go all in, but like, it's less than. It's not even, I don't know if it's close to a 1% chance he would ever request out. Burrow's not that good. Burrow's got 404 right now. Addison comes in motion. Brosmer 2nd and 8, and he'll be sacked by Abdul Carter. That's a disgusting move. Burns walking off the field. 3rd and 17 coming up. Can't believe this. Guys, you realize you have another JJ Wright. He's gonna bounce if you commit slowly the 9. Yeah, I mean, if you commit the JJ McCarthy next year, I just don't know how Jefferson would react to it. Summer, you started McCarthy over Herbert when Herbert was playing the Cowboys? What are you doing? I don't think he's got 50, but. Oh my God! Now they're showing highlights from the 2022 wildcard game. Third and 17 here. Here we go. How's Brosmer looking? He's looking like Max Brosmer. All righty. Brosmer in the gun. Giants. Showing a little Brian Flores look here. Brosmer. He'll take the snap. Brosmer drops back, hits his back foot, looking deep left. Pass caught by Jefferson. What a play. Type those ones. What a throw and catch, Jefferson. Hell of a catch. Outreached hands. Toe drag swag. Wow. What a catch by Jefferson. Jesus Christ, that was disgusting. Now the Vikings are going to line up under center with C.J. Ham in the game at halfback, and they're going to hand the ball off to their fullback, and he'll pick up about 4 yards. What are we doing? C.J. Ham getting carries. What a catch by Jefferson. He's got 6 for 85. Can we get Jefferson over 100? Vikings moving the football down to the 48. I want to push this real quick. 48-yard line, ball around midfield. That was a great throw, too. Jones will be up to gut for about a yard and a half. Alrighty. Jefferson had a fashion show at the Minneapolis Children's Hospital. That's fucking awesome. All right. 1st and 10. Jefferson comes in motion across the line. Vikes at the 45. Play action. Brosmer is going to step up, evade the sack, and tries to get it to Josh Oliver. Can't do it. All right, let's just get in the field goal range here. Need Will Reichard. Max Brosmer, 5 of 7, 43 yards. Brosmer in the gun. It's got to be something. There we go. Jefferson's looked awesome today. There's been 21 penalties accepted in this game. It's unreal. Yeah, Jefferson's had a great outing. So give it to Aaron Jones, and that'll be a 3rd and short. 3rd and 1 coming up. Ball at the Giants 36. 8 minutes remaining. Yeah, Brosmer's out playing Dart, but the thing is, Brosmer's playing the Giants defense with the Vikings weapons, and Dart's playing the Vikings defense with the Giants weapons. All right, here we go. Jefferson will come in motion. Brosmer will pitch it out to Aaron Jones. He's got hella space out in front, and he'll get to the perimeter, and that's a 1st down for the Vikings. Type those ones. He daps up Ben Lieber. Love you too, Brian. All right, Brosmer back under center. Keep it on the ground with Jones. Jones cuts it back. Get about 3 yards on the 1st down carry. Second and 7, 6:45 remaining. This game's going to end 16-13. Naylor come in motion. He'll motion back out. Now Naylor goes back in motion. Play action. Trying to set up the screen to Xavier Scott. He's got blockers out in front. And he'll pick up the 1st down into the Prize Picks red zone. Yeah, this game's ended 16-13. Pretty confident in that. Four or 5:43 remaining. Brosmer under center. Giants will call a timeout. This sucks. This stinks. All right. More super chats coming in. PS, what's going on, Brody? I know it's a harsh take, but why do you want Minnesota to win? Focus. I do not want them to win right now. And somehow dragging your cap out. See if you can trade up for more and take the risk. Do a light reset. I agree with everything you just said right there. PS. When JJ's playing, yeah, I want them to get wins, just to establish some sort of winning identity with JJ. I think there's a skill in that. But yeah. Oh, this is just bad. Eagles Bills be a good game. All right, here we go. Brosmer under center. Naylor motions in tight. He's going to hand it off to Aaron Jones to the left. Cut back by Jones. Jones will fight forward for about 4 yards. 2nd and 6 coming up. Yeah, I'm quiet right now. This is just it's bad. 2nd and 8. He's got 1,900 people watching. So shout out to you guys. All right, here we go. Brosmer. 5 minutes left in this one. Oliver will come in motion. Brosmer's killing the play at the line. 5 on the play clock. Takes a snap. Hands it off to Aaron Jones up the gut. 3rd and 2 coming up after the gain of 6. Another player down. I mean, it's just injuries. Players getting hurt. I mean, this game is a drag. Yeah, lots of teams have a lot worse records, but we also had expectations heading into this season. And like going around 500. I mean, think about this. We're going to be 7 and 8 and we are on a 3-game winning streak. I mean, it's like it's just bad. JJ's probably got a broken hand, so that's not going to happen. Injury bug is a real killer. Gotta love Kevin O'Connell running Aaron Jones into the ground in this one. Alrighty. 3rd and 3. 4:48 left. Listen, it's going to be a crazy offseason regardless for the Vikings. So if you guys could hit that subscribe button today, no idea what's going to happen. I mean, anything is on the table for this football team. So if you guys could hit that subscribe button today, trying to get to 68,500 subscribers. If you guys could hit that subscribe button. Once you guys do so, that number will go up as we are in the biggest snoozer of a football game I can't remember. For a tie game late in the 4th quarter, too. All right, here we go. Brosmer in the gun. TJ will come in motion. Brosmer takes a snap. Giants ring 5. He's looking left. Has it to Aaron Jones, and he's wrapped up short of the sticks. Okereke will bring him down. Fourth down coming up and a 30-yard attempt here for Will the Thrill. Left hash. Snap down. Kick up. Pushing right. Good. Will Reichard knocks it in from 30. And he gives the Vikings a 3-point lead late in the fourth quarter, 16-13. The Willer Thriller. The Willer Thriller. Appreciate you guys hitting that subscribe button, though. Keep on doing it. It's going to be a pretty big offseason for the Vikes. Who knows with J.J. McCarthy? I mean, once we get an injury update on him, I mean, I think there's a chance he's probably ruled out for the remainder of the season. Yeah, I mean, hey, guys, you know what's sick? Like, we have a franchise kicker. Will Reichard's dope, so that's awesome. Man, oh, man. Kunaga, I think you're going to win the MVP football as well. Do you think you have 80K subs by next season? By the start of next season? I'd probably be around 75, 76, I think. 12K away. Yeah, maybe there. I mean, my goal, if the Vikings have a good season next year, I would hope be 100K by the end of next season. All right, 4:15 remaining. Giants will get this ball back. You know who's pretty bad on air is Jonathan Vilma. I'm not the biggest fan of his. Oh, the player. I know. Yeah, P.S. Vilma's pretty bad. All right, Will Reichard will kick this away. I just feel like also this game's moving in like slow motion, like getting in and out of drives. Maybe it's just because this game's terrible, but my load. Alrighty. Will Reichard will kick this one away. Can we have a game-sealing interception from the Vikings defense? We shall see. All right, Deonte Banks will take this on the right side. He's going to try to get to the right sideline. He's up to about the 34-yard line, and Jackson Dart will have a chance to go tie this football game up or possibly lead a game-winning drive. I remember this game. Dart is 7 of 11 for 33 yards. They have 21 passing yards total. What are we doing? All right, here we go. Giants will just hand this ball up the middle. It goes for nothing. All right, here we go. Second down. 3:50 remaining. God, could you imagine if this game, like, if we have to go to overtime and it ends in a tie? Vikings look to be bringing pressure. 2nd and 9, darts in the gun. Nobody around them. Here they go. Vikings bring 4, middle of the field. Pass caught, and it's dropped by Slayton. Darius Slayton drops more passes than any receiver in the league. Unreal. He heard footsteps. Now we got 3rd and 9 coming up. Good throw by Dart. Slayton just can't help him out. That is so bad. All right, here we go. 3rd and 9. Typical mug look for the Vikings, lining everybody up on the line of scrimmage. Vikings bring 5. Cashman on a blitz. Dart hits his back foot, throwing, passes short, but another flag on the play. Well, I swear to God, it's like every 3rd down for the Vikings today, it's been like illegal contact. Murphy. Every 3rd down for the Vikings defensively, it's like a flag. Every 3rd down for the Giants defensively, it's Justin Jefferson. Murphy, that's a flag. Stop yapping. All right, here we go. Got a feeling the Giants are going to run here. They will. They're going to pitch it out to the perimeter. Tracy will get 5 on the 1st down carry. I don't think they've passed the ball one time on 1st down. All right, Dart back under center. They're going to run this ball again. Now it's going to be 3rd and 4. This is horrible. Here we go. Dart in the gun. Vikings got 8 guys lined up. Takes a snap. Vikes bring 4. Dart looking right. Now back middle. Ball batted at the line. 4th and 3 coming up. Jalen Redmond making another play. Type those 4s. Here we go. The Dart man in the gun. Running back to the left of him. Vikings showing some pressure. Harrison Smith bails. 3 on the play clock. Dart takes snap. Vikes bring 4. Looking left. Pressure in his face, and Van Ginkel's going to get home and bring him down, and the Vikings will have their 4th or maybe 5th sack of the day. And it looks like they're going to get out of New York with a win, 16-13. There we go, Van Ginkel. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Type those 4s. Let's go, Van Ginkel. AVG. Redmond's been unbelievable this whole year. Even just there getting a huge pass breakup. The guy's been awesome. The guy has been awesome. P.S. Vikings win. What a great game. Love it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Vikings win. 7-8 Vikes. Literally, this season could not have gone worse. Vikings should be able to pretty much just knee this sucker out. To run a couple more plays. They're down to the 39-yard line. Rosemer's killing the play. They're going to hand it off to Aaron Jones. Jones will do what he can to get back to the line of scrimmage. Appreciate you, Cody. Yeah, throw it to Jefferson. Get him his 100 yards. Fuck it. Screw it, screw it, screw it. All right, I formation for the Vikes. Keep it on the ground with Jones. I'll get up to about the 36. Third down coming up. Man, do you kick a field goal here? you miss it, you're pretty much giving the ball. Is Aaron Jones' Giants are just going to lay down. That is fucking hilarious. That's ball game. Aaron Jones getting excited. 7-8 Vikes. Type those dubs. And the Vikes will knee this out. This is horrible. Oh my God, Chris Olave, thank you so much. Yes, he's got 150 and 2. Holy cow. 37 fantasy points. Chris Olave. Panthers going to host a playoff game. Alrighty, we're going to dive into this post-game show. We appreciate everybody tuning in for our watch party. Talk about the J.J. McCarthy stuff. I just changed the weigh-in script. Dive into this post-game show. Talk about the game here. Talk about McCarthy's future in Minnesota. Just not ideal, man. Not ideal whatsoever. Appreciate you, Wally. Thank you, guys. Sorry for the low energy today. I just can't fake, like, the fucking BS rah-rah shit for a game that was just a complete snooze fest. That was horrible. But we do appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. You guys are the best fans in the world. And I appreciate all of you guys. And it is what it is. Minnesota Vikings fan saying, you suck. Oh, you suck too, buddy. Thanks for the truth. Love you, man. Hey, I'm just being honest. See you next game. Appreciate you, Chase. Victory Monday tomorrow, T. The 7-8 Vikings. Unreal. Unreal. Brosmer killed it. We had one good throw to Jefferson. Oh, man. Oh, man. Alrighty. Let's do it. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the Vikings Now by Chat Sports. My name is Patrick Seatman, giving you guys my instant reaction to the Vikings' 16-13 win against the New York Giants. And the biggest storyline in this game is J.J. McCarthy getting hurt again. It was his right hand. Happened on the last play of the first half. Brian Burns came in free as the Vikings were trying to set up a screen to Justin Jefferson, and nobody blocked Burns. J.J. McCarthy ended up getting completely smoked. Now, first off, I want to talk about how J.J. McCarthy looked in the game, and then I do want to talk about how this hand injury can potentially end his era in Minnesota. I understand that maybe hyperbolic, maybe a little prisoner of the moment, but I definitely think it's on the table that, if this hand injury is serious enough, I wouldn't rule it out that J.J. McCarthy doesn't start another game for the Minnesota Vikings. Now, today on the field, I thought J.J. McCarthy was pretty good. His receivers had a lot of bad drops. They had 3 bad drops. So if you take out those drops like J.J. probably had in the first half, he was probably 12 of 14 for 145 yards, 1 touchdown on the ground as well. The 1 touchdown run he had was just him using his athletic ability, escaping the pocket. And he looked good. Like, I thought the first half was really good. And that kind of sets up for the last 10 quarters of football for McCarthy. He was playing great stuff. But the problem is the guy can't stay healthy. And if this hand injury keeps him out for the final 2 weeks of the season, where it probably will. I mean, the hand, he was wincing in pain. It was completely swollen. It's on his throwing hand. I can't see this being something where J.J. McCarthy's going to be ready to go on a short week this Thursday against the Detroit Lions on Christmas. So I'm incredibly concerned about this. And the reason I think the era of J.J. McCarthy in Minnesota could be potentially over is because how do you look the guys in the locker room and say, hey, we're going to run it back with them next year? Like, not even talking about his play on the field, but just talking about this guy's ability to stay, on the field, his ability to stay healthy. Like, that is his biggest red flag. It's not anything he's doing on the field. It's not his mechanics. It's not his touch throws. It is his inability, to stay healthy and to be out there. I mean, it's not just like last year, missing the whole rookie year with the torn meniscus, had a high ankle sprain, had a concussion, hurt his hand again earlier this year, and then today hurt his hand again. He's a frail guy. He's not like Patrick Mahomes or Dak Prescott or like Josh Allen, like these bigger, like just built up quarterbacks. He's got a tinier frame on him. And I wouldn't rule it out. Like, if he doesn't play these last two games against the Packers and against the Lions and the Packers, it is fully on the table that J.J. McCarthy does not suit up again as the starting quarterback for the Minnesota Vikings. Because, yes, you can go bring in a Joe Flacco. You can go bring in a, Marcus Mariota or some sort. But, like, is that quarterback room good enough to look these guys in the eyes, to look Jefferson in the eyes and be like, yeah, we're good? I think it's fully on the table. The Vikings do something drastic this offseason, where it's trading for a Kyler Murray, or it's trading up for a Dante Moore, or maybe it's drafting a Ty Simpson. Because we can talk about whatever you think about J.J. McCarthy as a true football player on the field, whatever it may be. If he can't stay healthy, you can't keep him as your starting quarterback. If he misses the last two games, he would have played 8.5 games over the last two seasons. That's terrible. Like, that's nowhere near where you need it to be. Like, if I told you J.J. McCarthy is the starting quarterback next season, how many games do you think he's going to play? Like, we would all be shocked if he played all 17. And then that's the first hurdle. And then the second hurdle is him actually developing into a good quarterback. So it's a lot working here. I honestly, I'm just upset about this. Like, this, absolutely rips my heart out because if you guys don't know, J.J. McCarthy went to my high school. I was always rooting for the kid. He's a really good guy. I think he's got a ton of potential as a quarterback. But if you can't stay on the field, you can't be a quarterback in the NFL. Because it just throws everything off. And I understand, this Vikings season, why'd it go the way it did? I think now that I'm looking at it, as we're starting to close out this year here, it's because McCarthy got hurt. We all wanted, the ideal Viking season was all right, you have the first 5 games before they get by. Hopefully the Vikings get the 3-2, which they did. But J.J. McCarthy goes through the growing pains. We start seeing him playing some really good football down the stretch of the season. And the Vikings were 3-2, but J.J. got hurt. So Wentz had to step in. I mean, guys, he missed 8 weeks with a high ankle sprain. It's the longest high ankle sprain I've seen in NFL history. So it's obviously concerning. I feel awful for JJ because he's a good dude. He's got a lot of potential, but I think there's fully a chance that this era of him in Minnesota, it could just be one and done. I mean, after 1 year of starting half the games, it just sucks. It's a huge punch in the nuts, and it is what it is. But Max Rosen had the fill in for him. He was 7-9, 52 yards. Didn't really do much. He had that one good throw to Justin Jefferson on the left sideline, and tip your cap to number 18. That catch was absolutely unbelievable. He had a couple catches today that were fantastic. A couple of 3rd and 13s that he picked up where he was just making guys miss, getting north and south. I thought he looked pretty good. Did have one drop earlier on in the game. That was kind of the calling card in the first quarter. Addison, he dropped a wide open touchdown. I think Addison on the season, Addison has 8 drops. He's got a drop percentage of around 17%. The 8 drops is second in the league. His drop percentage is 4th in the league. And you think about all the nonsense off the field with Jordan Addison. Is it worth bringing him back? Should you trade him? I mean, obviously we'll bring him back if you don't extend him, but I mean, maybe the Vikings pick up the phone and they try to use Addison. Like, hey, you know what's a sneaky good trade package? Vikings have 11 picks next year. If you do want to get aggressive and trade up for a quarterback, like I don't think they can do anything to go get a Fernando Mendoza moving up from 13 to 1, but maybe you want to move up 13 to 5 or 13 to 3 and maybe go get a Dante Moore. Like, what if you call up the Cleveland Browns and you're saying, hey, we'll give you Jordan Addison. We'll give you our first-round pick. We'll give you 2 first-round picks on top of that and a second-round pick. That's a pretty fucking good package. So I think Addison might be gone too. I mean, listen, this season, like the Vikings are 7-8. You could not have chalked up a worse year. Like McCarthy can't stay healthy. You're not going to be bad enough to get a super good pick in the draft. And we haven't seen McCarthy develop. Kevin O'Connell has regressed a little bit as a head coach. Your GM looks incompetent, and it is just incredibly disappointing where the season kind of went. So we'll dive into more here around this game. Talk about the defense. We want to show them some love as they played a really good football game today. But if you guys could hit that subscribe button today, we're 10 subs away from 68,400. So if you guys could hit that subscribe button today, we greatly appreciate it. Once you guys do hit that sub button, give me a skull down below. All right, we'll get to more takeaways here in just a second, but today's show is brought to you by Prize Picks. It is the holiday season and the best time of year for sports. We got bowl games, basketball and football matchups, playoff pushes. It is all happening at once. And when you and I are out here making decisions every day, what gifts to buy, what to eat, which game to watch, there's one place where it feels good to be right, and that is Prize Picks. And everyone's favorite Prize Picks holiday promotion is back. 7 days of Pixmas. Pixmas is giving out 7 days of deals all the way through Christmas Day, including a Christmas Day max discount. Pixmas starts December 20th, so download the app today and unwrap these deals. Prize Picks is super simple to play. Just pick more or less on at least 2 player stats. If you get your picks right, you could cash in. So download the Prize Picks app today. Plug in promo code CONS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CONS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, shout out to them for sponsoring today's show. It's good to be right. All right, let's talk about the Vikings defense here. I thought it was a really good showing by a lot of the guys. You can start off with number 61, Jalen Redmond, having another fantastic game. Just whether it's in the run, getting home to the quarterback, his pass rush moves are just lethal. That's why he's got one of the highest run-stop win rates in the league, pass rush win rates in the league. Number 61's just been absolutely fantastic for this defense. Andrew Van Ginkel almost had a one-handed interception today, which is awesome. This guy's just a stud. Had the game-sealing sack, 2 quarterback hits, had a TFL, and I thought the Giants' game plan was pretty interesting. Jonathan Allen, also best game of the year, by the way, by far for the Vikings. But the Giants' game plan, they were just coming out in like full house, heavy formations, just trying to run the ball down the Vikings' throat. And it was just an interesting game plan. I didn't really understand it too much. I don't know why they were doing that. I would, in my opinion, if I was a Giants fan, I would want the Giants to maybe develop their young quarterback. You're going against one of the best pass defenses in the league, a creative defensive mind. Let Jackson Dart throw the ball more than 13 times. Like, yes, he was not good today. He struggled. He doesn't have a lot of weapons around him, but I would at least let him throw the ball more than they did. I mean, 7 of 13, 33 yards, and a pick. Obviously not good there for Dart, but he's also not working much. Also, he had a ton of drops today as well. Like Theo Johnson dropped one. Darius Slayton dropped one. Like, kind of just, it was just bad for the Giants all the way around. But I'll tell you what, like this season, just kind of wrap it up for the Vikings. It is just a season from truly hell. Like we already kind of know that or knew that heading into these last couple of games here. But like, at least we had the opportunity to watch J.J. McCarthy develop. And it's like, what can go wrong will go wrong this year. Like, okay, you're eliminated from playoff contention. I've accepted that fact. We're moving on. But now it's like, okay, now you can't even watch this dude develop. Like, I'm not going to be shocked if we get an update where it's like, oh, man, J.J. McCarthy's done for the year. What does that mean for this offseason? I'm just upset. And also, it doesn't help that Darnold on Thursday night dropped 38 points on the Rams' head, had a game-winning drive in overtime, 2-point conversion. Dude's balling out. He might win 14 games back-to-back seasons. So, incredibly disappointing. It's all good. Is what it is at this point. And I don't think Vikings fans, like, I think we're honestly underreacting to how bad the season's been. Like, we're 7-8. We've been eliminated for the playoffs for the back-to-back weeks, and we can't even let the young quarterback develop. It's truly horrible. We're $50 million under in cap, or over the cap. We're going to have a mediocre draft pick. It sucks. Like, this is not ideal whatsoever. So, appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. If you guys made it to the end of today's show, hit me with a skull down below in the comment section. We'll get on out of here. Skull Vikes. Alrighty. We're going to get on out of here. Appreciate all of you guys for tuning in today. Pretty hellish game for the Vikings. I mean, McCarthy getting hurt. That's just it's just the worst thing ever. It is what it is. Alrighty. We'll see you guys. As always, Skull Vikes.